Said, are you ready? Are you ready to rock and roll? How's the air outside?
And the air was just right for Skyrim.
You know what? You're right. So, why don't we play? So we're still playing Braylin, our female Nord half-elf character, assassin, who's now the listener and leader of the Dark Brotherhood, doing some Thieves Guild stuff, doing some other random quest stuff. Might start the Mages Guild, but I think we need to go confront the guild in Riften. That's something that we need to do. And then we'll have to go after Mercer Frey and then return the key and become a nightingale and all that kind of stuff. So we are standing outside of Whiterun apparently, and we're warming up. Got our hot girlfriend with us. So hey baby. Oh, okay, let's turn on the frame gen. That's better, a lot more smooth. And let's take a look at our map and let's make sure we know where the hell we're going. We're kind of facing in the wrong direction for going to Riften, but let's check our journal. Carliah the Ragged Flagon. Bunch of fish. Rogar's wife. We have Rogar's shield. Key to the Skeever cage. Meltbrain. Sky Shards, the Cause. Heart of Crimson. Guests for Dinner, The Rising Dead. So we have a bunch of Creation Club content stuff going on. What do we got going here? Mammoth Tusty Izolda. Why don't we do that while we're here? We also got to tell Servio Pelagia, or Pelaga, whatever his name is. The giant is dead. I'm terrible with names. Just saying. Alright, so let's do that. So that's pretty close to us. Let's turn that on so we can find him. He's over that way. Oh, I just added in 1.7.4 don't eat spell tomes, and I guess it's called I don't know, spell tome learning. I think it's called spell tome learning. Okay, there's Duder right there. So that's kind of neat, is you actually have to read the book, and you'll play an animation of reading the book.
I dealt with that giant.
Good job.
Depending on your skill, well, it gave me 100 gold. According to your skill, you either can learn the spell, or you have like 4 different options to choose from, and you can try casting it, and you might fail miserably. So I thought that was kind of a cool thing to add, rather than just grabbing a spell tome, you know, eating the spell tome and knowing the spell. You actually have to do a little bit of work. And there's a little mini game that goes with it, which is kind of cool. I like it. Let's go find Izolda. We've got a mammoth tusk for her. She's going to be happy about that. We've already dealt with the ring. Okay, that was bad. Terrible way to start. Let's find out what that's all about. Is it going to be one of those days? Everybody sucks. Don't know why, but just want to justify ripping someone's head off. So this is a object activator, object reference, FF, fence base, Skyrim, static base form, occlusion, synthesis, white-run exterior, multi-bounds, shades of Skyrim, water of Skyrim. Okay. This is just giving me a bunch of stuff that was loading. It could be that or be something else. Policy function, handle policy. That's part of the GameEngine stuff. Game overlay, renderer. All right, well, it says on cell detach. You got me, I don't know what the hell that is. On cell detach. Event link. So it's not giving me any specific thing other than GameEngine stuff. And the fence. All right. That's some bullshit, Carlo. Do over. Let's try it again. What's the worst that could happen? It keeps crashing and I, give up and go do something else? Yeah, I guess that could be the worst. Well, I guess we're not going to have like an 8-hour stream with no crashes. So that's one. That is one. And we're going to say undecisive. Could be something to do with my system. Could be something to do with the GameEngine. Could be something to do with, the Wabbajack installation. I don't know. I am kind of curious as to the load order, but I don't think... Well, we can check that. We're going to try it one more time. If it crashes again, we're going to check the load order because it may be that I didn't move things around to where they should be, which is quite possible when I added some stuff. So we're going to give it another try. We have coffee. We've already taken the dogs for a walk. We've already walked like 3 miles before it got too hot, mind you. What else did we do? We're 75 push-ups into today. So that's all good too. Let's look at this. It says, well, almost 3 miles, 2.8 miles so far we walked. That's pretty good. As long as I get over 3 miles a day, I think I'm doing okay. When I was working, I'd walk over 5 miles a day, just walking around the job site. And up and down ladders and stuff like that, so. Moving material around. So let's see what this is going to do. It looks like it's loading. It's filling up the VRAM, which is a good sign. Hopefully that was just some random... I haven't been played in a day. I'm going to crash on you. I don't know. I don't know. So we're pulling 12.5 gig, 13 gigs worth of VRAM, 14, 15. I should have really run it on performance. I ran this on quality, VRAMer on quality. Okay, so we're back here. Let's wait until it loads everything up. Okay, good. It's using 92%, 91% of my... Alright, cool. Alright, let's go back and talk to this guy. We know where he's at. Oh, we have an idea where he's at. Where's he at? He's that way. Let's get a little bit closer. There we go. Alright, so do over. And we were going to go in and talk to Ysolda anyway. Right? There's dude.
Yes? What is it?
I dealt with the giant, buddy. Give me my money.
I've dealt with that giant.
Good job. Please, accept this in return.
Alright, he gave me my money. Alright. What do we say? No, we don't say that. We say, hold on to your butts. Hold on to your butts. Gotta play the Jeopardy music. Do 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 do. Doop ba doop doop do do do. And it loaded. And it auto-saved. Okay. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. That means we gotta pet the cat. Oh, wrong button. Right button. Come here, Graham. Oh, do I have to pet the dog too? You gonna come up? Come on up and say hi. You're a good girl. Angel had to come and say hi to everybody. All two of you. Oh, excuse me, all one of you. I have so many followers, so many people that watch me play. It's fantastic. Nobody watches me play, which means I can do pretty much whatever I want. Right? Because nobody's watching. Love you. You're a good dog. You gonna go lay down? Let me play? Hmm? Go on. Go on. Get down. Go on. Good girl. Such a good doggy. Yeah, she had fun. I brought a tennis ball to the park this morning, so threw that for her. Until she was tired. Then I put it in my pocket, and she followed me the rest of the way. Okay, Ysolda. Is she hiding out in the bannered mirror? Let's go find out.
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds.
I like the warm food. I like the warm beds. I don't know about the warm drink thing. Where's Ysolda? You're not Ysolda. You're not Ysolda. You're a pumpkin. From squire to squire or whatever. Oh.
If it's work you need,
Oh.
How about chopping up some wood for the fires?
Okay, that we need to change your clothes, hold
I
on.
enjoy this work well enough, but I'm ready to
I mean,
retire.
that was cool
I've
to
been
see
thinking
you
of
in that,
selling the
but
increase
I don't
all
want to
that.
leave you in that one.
Anyway, what do you need?
You need different clothes. So let's talk to you about your clothes, your outfit. And we're not going to do custom outfits. We're going to do cloth. And you're a barkeep. So barkeeper clothes. And let's do the regular one. There you go.
Need anything else? Just let me know.
That's better. I just need to know where Ysolda is. Maybe we should turn that on. It's not showing up on that. Let's go over here. Let's go to journal. Let's go to miscellaneous. Let's turn that on. Where is Ysolda? She's not showing up here.
What do you need?
Ysolda? Where are you? I guess you're out walking around the marketplace or something. I don't know. We'll find you. I will find you, Ysolda. Oh wait, no, that's Viola. Hey, you're right there. Hi.
Once I've made enough money trading with the Khajiit caravans, I'm going to buy the bannered mare from Hulda.
Yep.
Take pity, lady, and spare me a few septums.
Hey, wait a minute.
You mentioned trading caravans. Yeah, these Khajiit make a living traveling the roads and selling their wares. It's got to be tough. Skyrim's a hard enough land when you've got a roof over your head. Worst thing is, nobody wants them in the cities. Nobody trusts them. Do you trust them? Matter of fact, I do. They've been fair enough with me, far as I can tell, and Denord knows a liar when she sees one.
For a poor old beggar.
Farewell.
Do I actually have one in my inventory? I do not.
Asking for much, just a few septums.
Well, I guess we got to go get a mammoth tusk first before we can give it to her. I thought I picked one up, but apparently I did not. So let's go get one. There's one right outside of town here. And then we'll go back and give her the mammoth tusk. And then we'll go to the Thieves Guild. Snazim. So if we come down here, there's a mammoth skull down here. And it has a tusk. And then we can go back and give that to Ysolda. They killed the baby mammoth. Well, that's just not right. He died with his feet in the air. Poor little guy. Okay, she was on her way to the bannered mare, so she should be in the bannered mare. I put her on the wolf armor. I think she looks good in it. Uthgerd. The Unbroken. Dead ahead. And she's in. Excuse me, goat. Thank you.
Spare a coin for a poor old beggar.
I'm busy. Was she walking out right as I was walking in? I hope not. She might have been, though. Oh my gosh.
Need something?
There are people everywhere.
If you're looking for the court wizard, you'll find him somewhere in that general direction.
Hold on.
If it's work you need, how about shopping up some
Yeah,
wood
no
for the
kidding.
fire?
She was freaking walking out as I was walking in.
Make it quick.
That's funny. What's up? Good weather mod you got there. Okay, it's... The weather mod is... It's called Kinds, Weather, and Seasons.
Need something?
Make it quick.
Once I've made enough money trading with the Khajiit caravans,
And it's
I'm going
basically
to buy the bannered
obsidian
mare
weather.
from Hulda.
Mixed with Wander, True Storms,
Here's your mammoth tusk.
and
Thank
a few
you.
other weathers.
This should turn that old cat's gaze. Maybe I'll be able to become a caravaneer myself one day. As promised, let me show you a thing or two about bargaining. Don't want some shifty merchant giving you a raw trade.
Okay, well that's what we wanted to do there. So now we're on the road to Riften. And then I'm using Rudy's EMB for Obsidian Weathers, but I had to tweak it a little bit to work with Kinds, Weather, and Seasons. And so it's a custom version of Rudy's. Basically it's Rudy's EMB for Obsidian Weathers, but I ended up changing some values. I added in my own sun sprite. I added in a pre-pass shader from that does God rays and skin specular and stuff like that. And then I also tweaked the especially the dawn and dusk brightness values. They were a little bit low, so it was pretty dark at dawn and dusk. But also it's a little bit darker and more vibrant because I added in HDR, the fake HDR.
I act in self-defense. You're big and tough, I get it. Ha!
You know, master vampire out here causing havoc. What is up with you, dog? Be nice to your sister. Black linen. Had Obsidian Weather half a year ago. Then I found better mod, Dark Heart of Azeroth. More realistic raindrops. Well, the raindrops I use is from a mod called Vivin. Vivin Rain. And literally it's... Okay, like I said, that there's 3 things that you need to do in order to get your coloration correct. Sky, skin, trees. That's your RGB. If you can get the sky, the skin, and the trees to look correct, everything else will look right. Because you're setting, basically you're setting your RGB. As far as rain goes, with the Vivin Rain, let's change in the weather. How about we go with like storm rain? So I really like this Vivin Rain. And then I've got splashes of storms going on, so you get the little splashes on the ground. But this is the Vivin Raindrop for EMB. And I just thought that one... I've seen some rains where it's almost like blinding. It's so thick you can't see past it. This one looks like raindrops to me. So I'm using a different raindrop. And then so that was storm, rain, overcast, storm. Well, we could try storm blowing grass. I don't think that's going to give me rain, though. Give me a lot of lightning. Alright, let's try a different one. Storm, rain, overcast. Splash on the ground is cool. Can't get that for your PS5. Oh, well, yeah, it's a mod called Splashes of Storms. I think it's an SKSE mod, though, which is probably why you can't get it on PlayStation. There used to be one called Wonders of Weather that had rainbows and storm splashes and something else. They were all part of the same mod. So I wonder if you can get Wonders of Weather came out a long time ago. So that would probably have more of a chance of being converted. I don't know if that was SKSE though. The new version split it into 3 different mods. So you get rainbows in one mod, you get, you know, your splashes in another mod, and there was a third effect also. It was part of Wonders of Weather, but now they're all in separate mods. Well, just because we can, we're going to throw a save right here. Because we can. Okay, cool. Our save game's getting bigger because we've done a lot. We are level 43. And I did change... The other thing I did in 1.7.4 was I changed the amount of perk points per level. It was 0.75. Now it's 1.5. So you should get, you know, like 2 and then 3, and then so you're going to get more perk points. Because running, I run Ordinator, right, for the perk trees, and there's so many perks. You know, how long would it take me to get all the way up here to Shadow Warrior? I'm level 43, right? And I can't get there because I don't have enough perk points to get there. So, you know, it would be like, I'd have to be like level 100. So I definitely figured that my list needed more perk points, because there's some things like Illusion I haven't put anything into yet. Hey, what's up, Pixel? Super Nate. So yeah, what I ended up doing in 1.7.4 was I changed the value for perk point per level to 1.75 to 1.5 from 0.75. So I doubled it. So you're going to get more perk points, which means you're going to become stronger, which means it'll be a little bit easier. But really, when you get over level, what is it, 38, I think, you'll have enough to get all the way to the, wrong one. You'll have enough to get all the way here, all the way up to the top. Because this is, you get 7 of these, and I think it's every 4. So you have to be level 28 before you can get all the way to the top, or level 29. But when you get all the way to the top, there's some pretty good perks. Like I've got, my attacks deal 50 poison damage over 10 seconds. So that's 500 points of damage. But I'm coming across some critters that have, I've come across some dragons that had 3,000 hit points. So doing 500 points of damage really isn't that big of a deal. Plus it's over time. So I have to stay alive long enough for it to take effect. So I'm trying to balance it a little better, is what I guess I'm saying. And I did add the spell tome thing, which is kind of cool. I wonder if I got a spell tome in my inventory that I have not read. I got Gallus's journal. Nope, I don't have a spell tome that I haven't read. Because basically what'll happen with spell tomes that I haven't read, this one I've read. I've learned it all I can from the spell tome, so I can forget the spell or not. So it gives me an option like that, but also when I read the book, if my skill level isn't very high, it'll give me, okay, well, you've learned some information from it, so it's either 1, 2, 3, or 4. And you can try to cast, you know, 1, 2, 3, or 4, and 3 of them are going to be wrong, and 1 of them will be right. So you actually have to work at it to learn a spell. Who's this? You're a bad guy.
Just getting warmed up. Doubt setting in yet? Ha!
You're a bad guy too. Here, eat that.
Focus.
How about you? Want one? Headshot. Okay, there's a spell tome that I have not read. So we're just going to grab that. Here, I'm going to show you about the new spell tome learning thing. That was very fortuitous for that to happen right then. I don't know where the third guy went. He probably rolled down. Oh, he did. He rolled down the hill. I would say that's a couple of headshots there. That's pretty good. All right, so spell tome. One that we have not learned yet. So this one, Skeleton Marksman. So what would you like to do? So it takes an hour, but we're going to study the spell tome. And then it'll play a little animation of us reading the tome. And then the spell is beyond your current understanding. After hours of studying, you give up with a few incantations. Based on your research, you still aren't sure which is the correct one for the spell, so it's time to put your theories to the test. So now we get to, it's like multiple guess, right? Okay, so let's guess 2. So we're going to try this, and it says the spell starts to form, but the incantation isn't right, causing the spell to fail and consume your magicka. You'll need to do more studying before you're ready to use this spell. Okay. So it's a little mini game that we have now. So let's try it again. Skeleton Marksman. Let's study the spell tome. So we already tried 2, and 2 didn't work. So let's try 4. Spell starts to form, but incantation isn't right, causing the spell to fail, consume your magicka. So it didn't consume very much magicka. Now I think you can, so it's either 1 or 3. I think you can change this in the MCM menu. So I think it's called spell, let's go down here. Shooting stars, shovelberry, oh that's the other thing for Wonders of Weather, shooting stars. Spell tome studies. So experience game, hours pass, mental exhaustion, random events, animations, immersive messages, immersive notifications, reset study limit. So those are things that you can do in the MCM. So we're actually going to try it again. We failed twice, but I want to learn this. So you have to work at it. You don't just get it. It's no more just a gimme, unless your skill is high enough. So it's either 1 or 3. Let's try 1. So we're we had a 25% chance, and then a 50% chance, and then a 75% chance of getting it right. And we failed 3 times. So let's do it again. It's got to be number 3. But yeah, now you got to play a little mini game, and you lose time. Hey, it worked! Incantation was successful. Your hours of studying get profound knowledge. This newly acquired understanding, you are finally ready to begin casting the spell. Okay. So it does not consume the spell book, though. That's the only thing that I don't like about it, is I still have that spell book in my inventory, which means I can sell it. So that's the only part of it that may be overpowered, is that after you learn the spell, you can still sell it, because you're not eating the spell tome. Try to keep balance with your mods. Well, this is definitely a challenge because I'm like level 43 and I still get my ass handed to me. I still die. And there are things I need to run away from.
Yes.
So this is a random adventurer.
Yes, sirrah.
And I guess some of them you can hire as followers. Apparently you can't hire him. But this is the populated roads. So these are adventurers. Wizard, adventurer, rogue. Just random adventurers on the road. But to me that gives Skyrim life. You know? Tell you what, it's dark. How about we wait until morning? We waste a lot of time studying that spell tome. But it happens. But anyhow, yeah, that's one thing that got added. It's actually 2 mods that work together to make that happen for studying the spell tomes. But I like the mechanic. So, and it's better than just eating a spell tome and hey, you know the spell now. Even if your skill sucks, you know. Even if you can't cast it yet. So that this kind of balances that factor, I think. I was still looking for some better first-person animations. I mean, I really don't play a whole lot in first person. I play mostly in third person. Because I really like the MCO animations. And I like seeing my character. You know, I give her some cool looking armor and nice looking weapons. I want to see those. The 2 options for first person animations that I'm looking at, one of them has, I mean, I don't like the way the hands move when you run. To me it looks kind of weird. I mean, I don't run with my hands out in front of me doing this. Okay? So why is that what I see when I use this mod? I don't know. But to me that's a no-go. And the other one, I mean, it's kind of an improvement. You get kind of a pokey move with your dagger or with your sword, which is different than just the regular slashes. But it's not that much of an improvement over vanilla. So, I mean, without stances, where did these spiders come from? I hear bad guy. Where is this? We got somebody over there. Oh my gosh, they're conjuring a bunch of spiders. What does that say? Spriggan, Spore Mind, Soul Embers, Minotaur Shaman? Yeah, I don't think that's a Minotaur Shaman. Tre and Throsal. Added more dungeons and powerful giants, mammoths, and dragons, but I also added a reward. Critical damage further away I am. Target shooting the bow. I have all of that. I use a mod called Forgotten Dungeons. which adds a bunch more dungeons. I also use Skyrim Underground and Skyrim Sewers. So there's a whole bunch of new dungeons and stuff to explore there. Also, I've got new world spaces, Worm's Tooth, Dark End, Beyond Reach, Chanterelle. What's some other? Oh, Midwood Isle. So those are all part of this list too. And then I added in Deadly Dragons. I've got roguelike encounters. I've got immersive creatures. So yeah, you can come across things that are de-leveled. You might be level 10 and come across something that's level 60. You're going to have to run to survive. Or it's just going to kill you. Also, I have an alternate death system with Shadow of Skyrim, which is very similar to Shadow of Mordor, whereas whatever kills you becomes your nemesis. They become larger, they become more powerful, and they take part of your inventory. So if you have really powerful weapons, they might use them against you, right? Because they're going to take them from you when they kill you. But they don't really kill you. You don't actually die. You get teleported away, and then you have to go back and defeat your nemesis. You get a debuff, and they get a buff. But if you come back and defeat your nemesis, then you get a buff and lose the debuff. So I kind of like that system too, because it rewards you for, I don't know, going back and killing your nemesis, the one who killed you. And you may have to be resourceful. You may not have a bow. You may not have your favorite weapons that you're using. Okay, you may be short pieces of armor. So you might have to go, well, I'm a rogue character, right? I'm using daggers and a bow. But I may have to be a magic user in order to kill my nemesis and get my stuff back. Because I won't have... That is a beautiful Labrador right there. Come here, doggy. I gotta pet
Legion's
you.
always looking for strong, capable warriors.
Good doggy.
If you think you've got what it takes, our headquarters is in Solitude.
So, had a mod with same name, Forgotten Dungeons, Splendor variant dragons, over 100 different looking dragons. I use a couple different dragon mods, right? Diverse Dragons and Deadly Dragons, and then I've got the Game of Thrones dragons and House of Dragon dragons. So I use all of those together, and that gives me quite a bit of variety. And I really like the Game of Thrones dragons. The model is very, very high quality and looks really good. But with House of Dragon, you'll have some that, you know, got a frill on their neck and some that don't. And so you'll get different variants, you know. And then I love like the water. This is the foam, the water sea foam here is from Rally's foam. The waterfall is from a mod called Natural Waterfalls. The rocks are Majestic Mountains and 3D Rocks. So the bridge that you see there, this is Iverstead I'm coming up on. That bridge was added by a Soldier of War's the great cities and towns. So the great town of Iverstead, which basically changes the layout of the town and everything, but it also changes this bridge. And I like this covered bridge with all the moss and everything hanging from it. I thought it was really cool. The trees here are also a variety of different things. Like the King's tree that's right in front of me, that's from Wine Dave. Trees add-on. The the ground cover is from Folkvanger, and also from, I think it's from Rudy, had made ground cover leaves. And then the aspens are from seasonal aspen trees.
Should be good.
Forgotten Dungeon? Yes, I did say Forgotten Dungeons. And it adds a lot of different dungeons to the game. The cool thing is that it will use creatures from roguelike encounters and immersive creatures and everything else that I have in my game. It'll put those in. I had to add that little piece of wall right there because this guy is part of a Creation Club quest, and he was standing here leaning on a wall, but that wall was removed. So I had to add a piece of wall there so he had something to lean on. It's the little things like that that I had to do. And then I've got swans, and I've got boats. I've got, those are the Bellin trees that are kind of like mangroves, with the roots that grow into the water. Those are from Blue Bow. But I thought they were really cool, and I like the lanterns up in the trees, are really nice. You can see how they grow. They grow kind of like a mangrove. We have a duck nest, and we have duck eggs. And then I've got a couple different kinds of water lilies. These water lilies here are from 3D Trees and Plants. But I also have the water lilies from water plants. Those have flowers. Now I think about downloading Forgotten Dungeons again. My fault. Okay, I take full blame. Totally my fault. There's a couple of them up here. You want to see a Forgotten Dungeon? Okay, these are farmers. Let's talk to the farmer. Come here. Hey, dude.
I'm all ears. Those fools need something?
Oh, no, he's not a farmer. He's a refugee.
My money's on the big one.
All right, Forgotten Dungeon. I know there's one right around the corner here. Here it is. It's called Forgotten... What is this called? Forgotten River Tomb. Alright, let's go check it out. But yeah, they're everywhere. This one is not being affected by Lux. But it is using, that is a critter from roguelike encounters. This guy, Ashwraith. That's a Death Lord. Alright, bigger weapon.
You don't scare me.
Come on, bring it on.
Ha! Yeah!
think you're all that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, we got a bunch of bad guys.
Yeah. Ha.
Some of them have arrows.
You were just full of
Oh,
surprises.
hey now.
Yeah. I'll murder you. Yeah. Enough of
Like yelling at me.
this. Yeah. Ha.
Hey now. How about we do something like that? Okay.
Yeah. Wah. Good job, you're so. Yeah. 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 Wah. Wah.
All right, what else we got? Oh, you two? Okay.
Ha.
Come on, bring it on.
Yeah.
He was summoning stuff. Let's heal up a little bit. All right. Let's go with those.
You want to dance with me?
Let's go with that. Let's go diving in.
I got this.
We need a key. Did one of the bad guys have a key? No, but he had some nice arrows. Who had the key? Well, nobody there had the key. What about this guy? Nope. This guy? Nope. All right, where's the key? We got more bad guys over there. That's right, I'll put you on your butt, buddy. Headshot. Headshot. Headshot.
Can't miss.
You get close to me, I'll take you out with my dagger. This guy have a key? No. He had some black soul gems, though. What about this guy? Okay, that is a lot of headshots there. So I use a mod called Archery Locational Damage. And headshots will do more damage. They'll also knock your opponents to the ground. So, and I do not use lock-on. With true directional movement. So I actually have to lead my targets and I have to aim. So to me, okay, so we've got... Okay, that guy's pretty big because he's shaking the ground. Are you the guy with the key? You're an ogre pugilist. He did not have a key. Okay, cool. This is where we needed the key, right? Yeah, that's the skeleton sanctuary. We need a key. What's in here? No key. No key? I'll take that though. No key. Nokia. What about over here? They got booze. That one's empty. What about that one? Empty. Empty, empty. What about in this? Empty. Okay. That one's not empty. One coin. wonder where this key could be. So anyhow, it gives you really cool little dungeon things to explore. That guy's gonna be... So he's from the hail monsters, and these skeletons will actually use the same animations that I can use. They'll use MCO animations, whereas these Draugr here won't. They have their own animation set.
Enough of this.
We just died. Everybody drink. And this is what I mean by, you know, I still get my ass handed to me. Level 43 or whatever, still get my ass handed to me. So I appeared to be nothing more than a nuisance to the Draugr Overlord. It shrugged off my onslaught like mere pinpricks against a mountain. So it spawned me right back at the door leading in. So we can go back in there and see if we can take him out. He's now our nemesis. So, and he may have taken some of our gear. So we'll have to check. The first thing we want to do, strange with that key. Oh, it's got to be in here somewhere. I'm sure it's in here somewhere, but I want to check. First off, did it? Okay, it didn't unequip this. I use unlimited rings and amulets too, by the way. So, and it looks like we still have our bow, Staff of Shalador. I got a few things to drop off, really, and we still have all our daggers. So I think we're... I mean, really, I don't think he took anything from me. Sometimes they'll take stuff from me and sometimes they won't. So where's Mr. Bad Guy? So I guess he's not a nemesis. He may have bled out because I'm doing that 500 points of poison damage. Okay, so we just changed our stance. This guy is...
Stop showing off.
He's level 57. So again, I told you that there'll be de-leveled critters. I'm level 43. He's level 57. So I have to kind of be careful that and not let him touch me. Because he could have taken me out. He's got an ebony twin blade. Not bad. I like mine better. So I don't see a key on either one of these guys. So my thing is the key has to be here somewhere. It's another ebony twin blade. Okay, that guy is level 57. Let's see if we can put a few arrows in him.
Focus.
Oh my god, we're hardly doing any damage at all to him.
Hold on to your pants.
Hold on to your butts. I'm gonna slide tackle your ass. And then we're gonna dodge. Then we'll take you out. Okay, that sounds like a guy who might have a key. Where are you at? I see a bad guy up there. Dropped you like a bad habit. We got a headshot on him. Okay, neck shot. Put one right in the neck. This looks like a door we can open. It says it requires key. So that's two things that require a key. So I'm guessing there's another thing that they really like to do is use levers. So it may not be a key, it may be a lever. So here's the lever, and it's a puzzle. So we saw what these two things should be somewhere. Well, it looks like one of them, I don't know what that is. That looks like a walkway. And that is eagle. So now we need to figure out the puzzle. And that's snake. So I'm guessing eagle snake. Okay, so what's the first one? What would that one be? You got me. I don't know where I'm going to find that one. Well, we can just try different things. Let's try the whale. That ain't it. Try the eagle. That ain't it. Try the snake. That ain't it either. Okay, so that means these are wrong. Let's put this one on whale. Okay, that's wrong too. Alright, well maybe we should climb through here and see what's in here. Jumble dungeon. Oh.
Won't draw attention.
Oh, we do a little sniping. Oh, so he took an arrow to the knee. Okay, it looks like we've got a resonator over there. And it looks like, okay, so they expect me to shoot things from here. Because they've got a bow there. So let's shoot this resonator. What up, Tiger? You like 174? Nice. What do you like about it? Wait, did you check out the spell tome thing? Really, there's only a couple. Oh no, 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 no. Yes, go up. Okay, drop down. Ah, okay. What are we doing? There we go. That sounds like big bad guy. Hiya. Oh no, we're getting raided. Welcome to a forgotten dungeon. We stopped into a forgotten dungeon and we're just checking it out. Okay, dude. You know, okay, no, 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 no. Get out of sneak mode. Run. Run, 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 jump. I can be your backpack while you run. Okay, he's pretty tough. It's different. You're watching me. Oh no. Did I remember to put my clothes on? I think I did. Uh-oh, run, run! Run! Fly! So yeah, do I use the crow to get away? Yeah, I do. I do. Are we? Oh my gosh. That's not good. That's the second one. This one happened at an hour in. The first one happened like right off the get-go. We're going to have to find out what this is all about. Let's see if it'll actually crash or if it's just locking up on me. I'm actually hoping for a crash rather than a lockup. Well, let's see if we can stop it. Or if it's going to be a pain in my ass. It's not going to let me end the task. Oh my god. Oh, it did. Okay, cool. Is it going to give me a crash log? No crash log. Yeah, it is going to give me a crash log. Okay, let's take a look at this. Adventurer Rogue. Populated roads, paths, base form, Adventurer Rogue. And I've got a Wraith. Forgotten Dungeon, ESM, base form, Wraith. Spell item name, cooldown spell. Okay, so this one here, the spell item name, cooldown spell, you know what that's telling me? And I also have one here that says wilderness with a form idea. Okay, so what that's telling me is that there's somebody outside of the loaded cell that is casting a spell. And since they're outside of the loaded cell, they're unable to cast the spell. And that's why it crashed. So I know what that is. I don't know how to fix that problem other than get rid of, you know, the populated lands and roads, or maybe change the fact that, and I've got a Wraith here, or just remove the spells from these critters so that they can't cast spells. But that kind of defeats the purpose of having them on the road, you know. So I don't know if there's anything I can do about that other than take away their ability to cast spells, because they're just outside of They were inside of my area, and then I moved out as they were casting a spell. That's what crashed the game. So this is a spell out of area. Well, that sucks. All right, do over. Everybody drink. Game runs a lot smoother. Okay. Happy to hear that. There were a couple of fixes that I did. It was nothing really major though. They'll be in the README. They'll be in the change log. So I fixed some ground in Midwood Isle. Don't eat spell tomes, spell tome study. Those are the two mods I added. I fixed the grass cache in grid 20-19. That's behind Caden's house over by Iverstead. And then I removed 4 conflicting base object swap records from Destructible Skyrim. Those are the only changes I made in 1.7.4. So I don't know how that would have made it run any smoother. I mean, I didn't change anything else. Those are the only things I changed. Sometimes grainy. Okay, are you using the TAA? Have you changed from TAA to DLAA? Are you on an NVIDIA graphics card? So DLAA is now included in the mod list, but you have to enable it. It's not enabled by default. By default, it's using TAA. So if you turn off TAA in your Skyrim Prefs INI, and then you go to the left pane of Mod Organizer, there'll be a line down there. It'll be white, and it'll say, you know, enable DLAA. All right, well, screw it. We're doing it again.
Into the shadows.
Well, we didn't lose that much.
What does it mean?
Okay, if you're on an NVIDIA 3080, then I need you to go, you can go to Beth INI at the top, or you can go to oh crap. You can go to Beth INI at the top, or you can go directly to your INI, Skyrim Prefs INI, and turn off TAA. Turn TAA from 1 to 0. And then in the left-hand pane, down towards the bottom, in Mod Organizer 2, there'll be a line that says Enable DLAA, NVIDIA Graphics Only. Open that up. So there'll be a little arrow on the far left-hand side. Click on that. There'll be one mod in there. Just turn that on. And then play like that. It's already set up. You just have to turn it on. Wonder if you can just make a text file to override the TAA INI setting. That way you can make it into a mod in the left pane. As a matter of fact, Shot, you can. I've got a mod installed that will auto-run console commands. And the only auto-run console command I have so far for it, I'm using it to auto-run the mod that changes how many perk points you get per level. But you can use that same mod to auto-run a console command to turn off TAA. The issue is that I need to make it so that it works for both AMD and NVIDIA. So TAA works for both. So that's how it's set by default. If you're on an NVIDIA graphics card, you need to manually turn off TAA and manually turn on DLAA. But it's pretty frickin' simple to do. So I can't make it automatic, because then I'll be screwing the AMD users. You follow me? So, it's just one of them days. Everybody sucks. Alright, there's the big guy. What's up, big guy? Okay, we pissed him off. He turned red. It's got a little bit of distance in between us. Just keep plucking arrows into him. He's almost dead. Okay, we got him. Take back my Orcish arrows. Where's this other guy? We got somebody over here. I don't understand. Of course you don't. You know what I'm looking for? I'm looking for a gear. A dwarven oil and dwarven gear. Not a strut. That's why you're saying I would make it into a mod and put it right above DLAA. Well, I'm not going to leave game and do it right now. Right now you're doing it manually. And if you don't do anything, it'll still work. So but yeah, the mod is called, it's ACC, auto run console commands is what it's called. And it will auto run console commands on game startup. But I don't know, I don't want it to auto run. Thought it might because it said scaling to NVIDIA image scaling. In what? In lossless scaling? That might interfere with DLAA, and that also might make it grainy. So I would recommend turning that off if you're going to turn on DLAA, because they're both trying to do the same thing, and that would be an issue. See, I can't account for every contingency either. People who are running DLSS, or people who are running lossless scaling, or people who are running at different resolutions, and so there's way too many variables that I can't account for. So I need to set it up in a way that, okay, if Joe Schmo is just going to download it and just click play, that it's going to work for AMD and for NVIDIA.
Slow
And then I need to write documentation for, okay, well, if you have an NVIDIA card, I recommend you use DLAA. And you need to turn off TAA to enable DLAA. So I mean, I can write that documentation now. Will people read it? Probably not. You know, we already know how people are with reading. Oh my God, that requires effort. You know, you want me to read?
Quiet now.
So we all know how that works, but that's the best I can do, is to try to make it so it works for everybody out of the box. And then if people want to do something different, write the documentation for how to do it, and then leave it up to them if they're actually going to read it or not. You have several gears, actually. Well, I'll show you why I wanted one, and it's pretty cool, actually. Yeah. What? Read? Read? We're going to go into the staff here for a minute. I do have some things I need to get rid of, so it's a good time to do this. And we're going to make ourselves a wisp, since we have a gear now. So it'll be good. What do we have to get rid of? Okay, nothing there. I want to get rid of that. Gotta get rid of that. Okay, let's go. Gearheads. Gears of Warheads. So anyhow, let's see if I can do this. Okay, what am I gonna need? So for this one I need gold, moonstone, and 3 sapphires. Gold, malachite, emerald. Gold, sapphire, 3 flawless sapphires, flawless amethyst. Which one should I make? I kind of want to make that one. That one looks cool. Magicka regenerates faster. Magic resistance increased by 10%. That might be good. Well, I kind of like the Magicka resistance. I mean, I don't really like the model. I like that model. Yeah, we'll do this one. Gold, malachite, emerald. Okay, so we need to turn off this. So we need gold. We need malachite. And we need an emerald. And then we can make one. And what's pretty cool about these is you can toggle them. Emerald. All right. And they're a light source. So that's cool too. And it's doing magic resistance, 10%, which is also really cool. So, where is it at? Ooh, Necrolock panties. There it is. And it's got a warmth rating of 18. Cool. All right, so let's equip that. And then we should be able to so that's a light source. So it only happened in indoor cells that we get a light source and we get magic resistance. But I think I can change things. I don't know if it's got an MCM menu. It might. So it would be. What the heck are those called? Cagnarex? Wisp. Hijk. It's not there. Is it a spell? Is it a power? Wisp settings, it's a power. Okay, default mode set to manual. If you choose automate mode, Wisp will automatically disappear while player is sneaking, reappear when exiting sneak mode. Wisp won't show up during daytime. If a player is outside, Wisp will always show up when player enters interior. If you choose manual mode, Wisps won't disappear unless player unequips them. So, do we want to automate it? No, we're going to leave it on manual. But I think what we're going to do is we're going to favorite that. And then we're going to hotkey it. So our wisp is here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So what's 8? 8 is missed flight. So why don't we make this 8? And then we can toggle it. So you can leave it on automate, or you can do like I did and hotkey it, and then it'll toggle. I like the toggle idea better. But I can also toggle my lantern. So now I have 2 different types of light sources. The wisp will give me magic resistance though. So let's do this, let's do this. Now we have a light source and we have magic resistance.
Daedra everywhere. There were no Daedra everywhere. I was on.
Yeah!
Oh, running away, are ya?
Tricky little contraption.
That's kind of annoying though, floating around there. So we'll get rid of that, we'll go back to this. He didn't have a key, did he? No, he had a crossbow though. Oh, hey, look at that.
Ha! Yeah!
Okay, does our left-hand weapon not have a charge? It does not have a charge. That's better. So I gave it magical effects, so you can see that she's got like glowing hands. That lets me know if it has a charge or not. If it's not glowing, I know it's not charged. So I don't see a lever or a key or anything in here. There'd probably be a lever that I'm looking for. Alright, well, this is the way we want to go. And it ain't that way. This is kind of a dead end. Oh, not really. It's just taking me around a corner. And we stole your soul. Sneak around, sneak around. Come on. Oh, hey now. Drop to the knee.
Death calls on you.
The fire was a little bit of a surprise. I was like, whoa. Hey, left burn marks on the ground. Oh, okay, we got this guy too, huh? A2 Brute?
Enough of this.
He just disintegrated. Potatoes. Portatoes.
Yeah.
Just had to give him a bash before he died. So I've never been in this dungeon before, so this is a new one for me.
won't hold back anymore.
This is how we do it. Alright, what? Oh no!
You want to dance with me?
We better run. We better heal.
Ooh, that's a relief.
He's gonna die. We'll just watch him die. Oh, your little friend too, huh? Oh wow, another one?
Stop it.
We're dead.
Stop it.
Oh my gosh. Everybody drink. Alright, where's it going to spawn me? Not that far away, actually. Alright, do we still have our weapons? We still have those daggers. Do we still have these daggers? We still have those daggers. Do we still have this? We still have that. Okay, cool. We're good. Let's go. Let's bring out Wispy again. Okay, that's kind of cool. It always stays over my head, so when I flip, it follows me.
Treading with caution.
This is where Dragon Dude was. We'll turn off Wispy. That's where those two guys were. Then we came down here and there was a bunch of these dwarven turret centurion thingy-merbobbers.
Quiet now.
Can we sneak up on them? Okay, this is where we died. Oh, I hear him. Oh, yeah, that was the one who killed me. He's level 50. Oh my gosh, he hits hard.
I'm not responsible for what happens now.
Oh my gosh, we got two of them.
what it's like to be afraid.
You think you are welcome here?
Okay, he hits really hard. He hits really, really hard. Did he just drop dead? I think he just dropped dead. Oh, we got that guy shooting at us.
Try this one on for size. Got you now.
The center cannot.
And then there was one.
Okay, that sphere was tough. Well, we got him. Wonder how much damage that does. 54. Should we try? Let's try something new. Take you out with your own weapons. I've never really used crossbows a whole lot, but might be fun. He's gonna use fire on me if I let him.
Don't you want to live?
That's not doing a whole lot of damage to that guy. Give me a bigger weapon.
You're in for a rude awakening.
You are stronger than him. Really cool, but not strong enough.
Was that strong enough for you? I'd say it was. What's that? Big dwarven head. Yeah, that's not creepy at all. So that doesn't really light up the whole area. That doesn't really either. We can't knock them over. Oh, okay, spider dude.
Momentary lapse of concentration.
All right, wait a minute. And the bolts too. Although that I'm not a big fan of the
Blissful rejuvenation.
not a big fan of the dwarven crossbow. Okay, this could be bad. I see a lot of spawn point. Oh, yeah, that could be bad. Hey, tu Brute? I'm guessing there's going to be a bunch of them.
This will be very straightforward.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of them. We're going to die.
That's quite invigorating. Confidence personified.
Okay, who's next? Oh, you're next? Okay. Come on. Come on, Steamy. I'm gonna steam your pork buns. I think we steamed his pork buns. Come on, baby. Light his fire. We're having a Doors flashback? Is that what's going on? I'm opening the doors. Okay, so we're back here. This is where we came in, wasn't it? Uh-oh. Maybe this isn't where we came in.
Gloves are coming off. I think you should reconsider.
Gotcha. There was nothing back there. That is a crawl-through area. Jumble dungeon.
Keeping low.
Well, it looks like this is the way to go. Sneak around, sneak around. Hell was sneaking.
Ha!
The center cannot hold.
Ha! Yeah!
Oh my gosh. Everybody drink. And we died. They hit really hard. Just gotta not let them hit you. Oh, now we're off balance. And I think we have a nemesis. Dwarven Sphere Sentinel who almost killed. Yeah, we have a nemesis. Crap, we're all the way back here. Do we not have any arrows? Okay, we have arrows. Let's equip those. We have a bow. We have that. We need to re-equip all this stuff. That guy hits hard though, and he's going to be a higher level. He's going to be bigger. He's going to be tougher. So, you know, pro tip, don't die. That would be the pro tip. I'm guessing we got quite a ways to go. Yeah, we got quite a ways to go to catch up to where we were. Pretty tough dungeon though. This is where we died once. Well, I'll tell you what, I'd much rather die than crash. So, death isn't so bad because we have an alternate death system. Crashing's bad. We've had 2 crashes. We've been playing for almost 2 hours. Let's hopefully we can play another 5 or 6 hours with no crashes. That'll be great. No guarantees though. Both those crashes were things that I probably can't avoid unless I remove mods. Or make it so that NPCs can't cast spells. One of them was an NPC casting a spell out of the area. The first one was the game engine not doing something correctly. So, not much I can do about that. It's at the bottom. It's a big white line in the left pane of Mod Organizer 2. Down near the bottom. And it even tells you what to do. It says DLAA. For NVIDIA only, disable TAA. It'll say that in the white bar. I would not run that if you're doing any kind of upscaling with lossless scaling. You can run it with the frame gen, just not with the scaling. That needs to be number 1. That needs to be number 2. Where's 3? That's 3, 4, 5, 6. This should be 7, and the wisp should be 8. Okay.
Smooth strides.
Can we sneak up on this bastard? I think we just dropped his ass. Give me back my stuff. No problem. Yay! Red Thorn Dwarven Sphere Sentinel. Armor of Thorns. We lost our debuff. So it was this guy who killed me. You little bastard. Alright, we got our stuff back. Took out our nemesis.
You stand to lose everything.
Let's check our weapons. That one's charged. That's charged. That's charged. Charged. Okay, we're good. That's a door. That's a ballista.
Ha!
You gotta watch out for those guys. Don't let them hit you.
Here we go.
I see you. See you too. Yeah, I'm not going to let you get close. You don't get anywhere near me. So back to F up. They will stick it to you. Oh yeah, they will. They hit hard. We have goat cheese. We have Horker loaf. We have water. Let's eat something, drink something. Get back into the battle. He didn't even see me. He opened the door too. I didn't know those little guys could open doors. Apparently they can. Eat my arrow. Headshot. Well, you need to hit harder or faster. Okay. Just need to charge my arrows up. Okay, I'm guessing this is going to be another battle down here. Battle Royale. Means I shot you in the back of the head when you weren't looking. Shot you in the face when you weren't looking. What's up? Welcome. Welcome to the We've Crashed Twice. We've crashed twice in 2 hours, so that sucks, but we're going through a forgotten dungeon right now. We're doing okay. We've died at least twice, if not 3 times. Amulet of Kinneret. But we're having fun. So I think that's the main thing. We're sneaking around. Okay, this one's gonna be tough. Give me a bigger weapon. Get out of sneak mode. Block. Fight. Fight! Sorry, I was having a Nintendo flashback there. Okay, that's kind of a weird little loop, but okay. That's a big bad guy.
Okay, quiet.
Oh yeah, that's a big bad guy. We got another one. Lever, metal, arrow. What's this one got? Let's go in with the pig pokers. That looks bad. There's 3 of them.
I'll burn your pathetic existence to ash. Hey now, play nice.
Alright, that's not gonna help.
Do you even know who I am? Focus.
Oh, you're going down. Give me back my arrow. A lot of orcish arrows for being in a dwarven dungeon. So only one of you gonna wake up? Okay, that I'm cool with that.
Won't draw attention.
I see red dot. It's Volky. The Bane of Matanui. How did I miss him? Guess we got him. Standoff.
May you poop on warm sands.
You tell him. Oh my gosh. Now we got this guy. Oh my gosh. Don't let him touch you. One hit. Pow! Everybody drink. Dwarven Guard Centurion Masterpiece Whimper in Pain. It's a fatal strike landed square between the eyes. So he died. That's missing a chunk. Oh my gosh, are we really all the way back here? Four deaths? Yeah. Well, like I said, I'd much rather die than crash, so I can die. I don't care. Keep dying, that's fine. Just don't crash. I don't mind running all the way back to get my stuff. And over the railing we go. Yeah, past all of the broken dwarven thingies. Oh my gosh, it moved me way back. Yeah, this was the big guy we had to beat. This is where we went back down. I like the deep green color. The green and the gold really stands out. Okay, that's the ballista. Okay, that was where the spider opened the door. Okay, this was our big battle. No, that wasn't our big battle. I think we already searched that, didn't we? Yeah, we took what we wanted. Follow the line of junk. Yeah, pretty much. That's how you find your way back. Okay, this was the strange loop thing I was talking about. Follow the line of dead... Yeah, just... All I have to do to find you, Louis, is follow the corpses of rats. This was the big bad guy. There was 3 of them, but only one of them spawned. That was the Volky. This was the ballistas. No. That's a ballista. This was the big bad guy. So we made it back. Yay! We'll take that. Thank you. Because those are the ballistas there. Okay. That was big bad guy. So now we're in uncharted territory. Put a save right there. Back to Jumble Dungeon. So one thing about Forgotten Dungeons is they're freaking huge.
You are just practice. You fight well for a weakling.
Oh, he knocked me down.
You're big and tough, I get it. I think you should reconsider. You've made your decision, as have I.
Okay, so we can't run very fast in water. I'll use a mod called Wade in Water. Is that where we came in? That might have been where we came in. We'll find out. Yep, that's where we came in. So it's surprising that there's no water leaking through this door. But you open the door and on the other side you're like waist deep. Must have a really good seal. It's magic. Okay, so do I know where I'm going? No. Really, I have no idea where I'm going. Looks like I'm going this way. To Jumbo Dungeon. Okay. Like I said, I've never been here before. We have bad guys because I just...
There's no shame in being afraid.
Falmer?
Focus.
New slave? Yeah. Not likely, buddy. Okay, we need to heal. Badly. There we go. So, here we got cremated goblins. Dire flame arrows. Yeah, we'll take that.
Can't miss.
Magic user. Well, it looks like we can go this way. How about a little night eye? It's pretty dark in here.
Quiet.
Trogger Deathlords. Oh, that's pretty dark. Put that night eye back on. Glass War Axe of Lethargy. Oh my gosh, lots of bad guys. Quit moving. Trying to shoot you. Lots of duct tape. Yeah, without the night eye, it's pretty dark in here. See somebody moving way down there. Got a couple of them. Turn that night eye back on. Oh my gosh, more? Alright. So be it.
You'll suffer tremendously.
Oh my gosh, we're dead. We're not dead. Quick, fly. We need to heal.
I can't reason with you.
We totally need to heal. Oh, we just died on spikes. What a way to go. What a way to go. All right. We're part of the Fakawi tribe. Yeah, everybody drank. We died. Okay, where the hell are we? Do we really want to run through all this crap again? Not really. But did we lose stuff? Doesn't look like we lost anything. Do we have a nemesis? Because that'll determine whether I'm going back in or whether I'm saying screw it. Shadow. Lorraine Four Toes. We have a Fear of Darkness. Hamar's Shame. I think their inventory's empty. No, they have just 3 lockpicks and a steel war axe. Okay, cool. So we don't have a nemesis. Well, we had a nemesis. Give me a second. I hate it when people call and then they don't say anything. It's like, why did you bother calling me if you're not going to at least talk on the phone? I don't know. Rule number 1, Okay, so I guess we have to go this way because it's too far to go out the other way. But I need more coffee. So we're going to take a short break right here. Let me go get some coffee, pull another 25 push-ups. I'll be back. We'll continue. Dodging doggos. All right, we are at 100 push-ups in today. That's pretty good. I'll probably pull another 25. Shortcut. No shortcut. Okay, we don't have No jump button? No other button? What's up with the buttons? Well, we can pull weapons. We can attack. Now we can jump. Alright, we need to go this way. We got quite a ways to go. Oh my gosh, this is like the third time I've been through this area. I'm getting to know this dungeon pretty well. Running a marathon. Running out of stamina. Yeah, wee. Wasn't that way, it was this way. Says I could use a drink. I have been drinking. I've been dying. Alright, well, let's see if we got some booze. I think we're stressing, fearing out. My thirst is quenched. I'm no longer feeling stressed. Well, what do you know about that? I'm tired, though. Light globe on in that last fight. Oh, for magic resistance? You're talking about the wisp? We died here. Ballista. He just hit me once, and they hit. I don't know what am I playing on? Am I playing on Master, or am I playing on... I'm playing on Master difficulty, that's why. So when they hit really hard. So I don't think it was magic that killed me. I think he just hit me really hard. I don't think it was magic that killed me. Do we know if Sentinel touches... I have no idea. I tried Sentinel once and it gave me problems. So I uninstalled it and I never looked back. I like the idea of it. I just think that it has some issues. Or at least it had issues with my mod list. Let's put it that way. So I uninstalled it. Moro loot? I don't use Moro loot either. Wondering if I can use it with OAL or not. I'm pretty sure I use OAL. Open world loot? That one I use. I don't use Moro loot. And I got rid of Sentinel in my list. But again, that's just my list. I'd say the best thing to do would be to try it out. And, you know, or at least load it up. Look at it in SSE edit and see what's conflicting. You know, just run a filter for conflicts. Show all conflicts. And then go from there. Because it'll show you level list conflicts too. Okay, these were these guys that I took out. Okay, we did not go up this way, we went up the other way.
Smooth strides. You're just full of surprises.
Oh my gosh, really? Okay, that... We're not dead, but we're paralyzed. Okay, so... Oh my gosh! And then he just hit me really hard and killed me. Everybody drink. How many times do we have to run the same dungeon? Oh, you're kidding me. You're freaking kidding me. Well, we're tired, so we're just going to rest for quite a few hours. Then we're going to eat, we're going to drink, we're going to level up. I have 2 perks to increase. Hey, what's up, Brizzle? Oh, we're level 44. All right, let's eat and drink stuff. I think we can only pray outside. So that's not going to work for me. All right, Captain. I'm your captain. We got to do it again. I mean, I could COC out of here, but I'm going to do it again. But I think you know what I'm going to do? They hit way too hard. If they can one hit kill me. So we're going to put it back on expert. And maybe we'll have a chance to survive. Because he paralyzed me, and then right as I got up, he hit me and killed me. So that was some bullshit, Carlo. After I ran all the way down here again for the third time. She's certainly getting her exercise. I'll give her that. All right. Okay, if they kill me this time, I'm going to COC out of here. Because this is crazy. Okay. We're going to put a save right here. What's up? What's up is I keep dying and it keeps sending me back in this darn dungeon. I've run this section of dungeon at least 3 times. Because I keep getting killed. They just hit too hard. And he like paralyzed me and then he killed me, right? So that's it. We're going in sneak mode.
Embrace my inner Khajiit.
I'm going to put another save right here, right as soon as we come through this door. As soon as I come out in this area. Okay, so save right here. Like that green stone? Yeah, the green stone looks good. So we were trying to come up this way. This is where we died. Let's turn on some Night Eye. That's the guy that killed us. We're just going to sneak and snipe it. Maybe that wasn't the guy that killed us. Whenever I'm fighting the things that killed me. Okay, we've been here before. Let's put another save right here. Just got out of work. That's always good. Okay, this is where we fell into the, remember we fell into the spiky pit? There are bad guys here. Quite a few of them actually. What's up, deal? I'm just trying to find my way out of here. Speaking of which, how about we do something like this? That should show me the way out. Alright, I see a gate down there. I also see a bad guy down there. So I wonder how we get down there without dying. Level 52, huh? Where the heck are you going? Won't let me go that way. Okay, so that is a way down. We need to figure out how to open that. Is there a handle or something up here? Lever? So I'm looking for a handle or a lever or something to open that door over there. So I need to open that. Alright, we're going to put another save here. And we're going to go look for a handle or lever or something. It may be on the other side. This is where we came from though, right? Yeah, this is where we came from. Is there any kind of a lever or anything over here? I don't see one. Should we study a spell tome? Okay, so this is a spell tome thing, right? So we have to read it. We have 1 and 3. What? 1, 2, or 3? Quick, give me a number. 1, 2, or 3. Which one do you think it is? 1, 2, or 3? Nobody's going to answer. I'm just going to pick one. All right, 2.
Gotta keep an eye out for those.
Okay, well that lit us on fire. That wasn't good. Well, it wasn't 2. 2 lit us on fire. So we're going to have to try that one again. So it's either 1 or 3. I say 1. Oh my gosh. Well, it lit us on fire again. So I guess it's 3. Okay, don't ask me to choose things because I can't choose the right numbers. I'm not going to choose 2 again. So it was 3. Nah, 2 blew me up. Caught me on fire. 3 was the correct one. So we need to find a handle or some way to get over there without dying. How do we open that? It's on fire. I don't know how to open that. Because I don't see a lever or a handle or anything. Oh, there it is. Hiding in plain sight. Okay, now we gotta watch out for this level 52 chick coming up. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh my gosh, what do we do? Oh my gosh. She ugly. She ugly. Well, we survived. Okay, so that's how we get down here. Oh my gosh. We definitely need to take that guy out.
Focus.
And we need to take this guy out.
Can't miss.
Oh my gosh. Gotcha. Oh, you're not dead yet. Oh my gosh. Drink that. Thank you. Nice. Okay, who is this? Knight of Ball. Yeah, we'll take all that, thank you. Alright, we survived. Okay, I wonder, what's that? We got another bad guy to kill. Charge it up, charge it up, charge it up, shoot! Okay, we cleared the jumbled dungeon. And it closed the door. Well, pull the frickin' handle, buddy. Okay, that was a really tough dungeon. That was a really tough dungeon. Alright, let's get out of here. What kind of goodies we got? Elemental Bolt. We get to learn another spell. Alright, should we give it a try or should we get out of here first? Let's get out of here. Then we're going to try to learn this spell. Elemental Bolt. Oh crap.
Covert.
Now we're back in here. That's right, we started off in a place like this and we went into that other place. Alright, let me out of here. Can I get out of here? Crap. Let me out! That requires a key. Skeleton Sanctuary. Oh my gosh. Let me out! Let me out! Requires key. Undead Paradise. How do I get out of here? What's this? To Deadland. Oh my god. This place is huge. I don't know if I want to be in Deadland. Yeah, I really don't want to be in Deadland, thank you very much. Oh, I can't get out of Deadland? Okay, let me get out of here. I just want to go back and finish the Thieves Guild stuff. Well, you want to talk about added content? Oh my god. That's a big spider.
Last mistake you'll make.
Here, have another one. Alright, give me a bigger weapon. Let's back up a little bit. How do I get out of here? Alright, I know how I get out of here. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow, 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 follow. Go get him, dog. Go get him, Angel. Yay, we're back to Skyrim. That place is huge. There's a bunch of dungeons. Alright, I gotta go see what the dog's freaking out about, so give me a second. Because that means that there's somebody at the door. Come on, load already so I can go check this out. Come on, load. Okay, system photo mode. Okay, I'll be back. You're close, Stefan. Wasn't Avon, but it was a solicitor. And yeah, why are you knocking on my door, driving my dog crazy? It's a frickin' weekday. Are you doing it just to see who's home?
Yeah.
Well, I don't, you know. Middle of the day on a weekday. Why are you going through the neighborhoods knocking on doors? That bothers me. You would think that a solicitor, if they really wanted to see people, would come by when people are off work, right? Maybe 6:30, 7 o'clock at night. You know, catch them during dinner. Catch them when they're home. Why are you knocking on the door at noon on a Monday? That makes no sense. Unless you're looking for retired people or you're checking to see if people are home. Well, I'm home. And I'm heavily armed, so come on in. I double dog dare you. Literally. Because I have 2 dogs. They bark and they bite. Yeah, it could be a scammer. Or like I said, somebody just checking to see if people are home. Looking for a place to rob. I question things like that, you know? Rack shotgun? I could do that, but I mean, I have other options as well. Shotgun would probably be the best. It's like a mouse, just point and click. Who's that? They've got somebody bagged and dragged in the back of the cart. A vampire and a vampire thrall. And it looks like Shadowmere. And they've got somebody bagged and dragged. Okay, that's good. I like it. Sometimes I kind of want to be an asshole and just, you know, show up at the door with my pistol. Can I help you? Yeah, that's animated carriages. I've seen some interesting things. Like I've seen a bunch of Forsworn I've seen a bunch of Imperial soldiers like having a party, drinking booze. I've seen a couple getting married in the back of a carriage. I've seen a bear, like a dead bear in the back of the carriage. I've seen, you know, all kinds of stuff. That's why I have to kind of stop and take a look when I see a carriage like that. And I'm like, what the heck's going on over here, you know? I do like that I've added quite a bit of population to the roads and stuff like that. Well, there's no law that says I can't walk around my house with a pistol stuffed in my shorts. It's my house. I can do whatever I want in my house. Pretty much. I mean, as long as I'm not hurting anybody. And if you knock on my door, if you call my phone, then you get what you get. The other day I had some lady knock on my door and I went to the front window. I don't open the door. I go to the front window and I crack it and I go, hey, can I help you? Because that leads to the front porch. And she had a bag full of zucchini and she was asking for Adam and Felicity. And I'm like, nobody by that name lives here. You know, she's like, well, is this, you know, this address? And I said, yeah. And I said, and I've lived here since 1994. And nobody by that name has ever lived here. So you've got the wrong place. You know, if you want to give me that zucchini you're carrying, I'll take it. But yeah, somebody sent you on a wild goose chase.
I'm glad you're here. I think some of these people are beginning to suspect who I am. Are you ready to face the guild?
I'm ready, let's go.
Keep your eyes open. I'm not sure what to expect when we enter the cistern.
Job's done, boss. Gave the package to her just like you said.
Good. Did she say anything we need to know?
Yep. She said that the Jarl was planning a surprise raid on us, but she talked her out of it. Said she saved us a lot of trouble.
That she did. Very good. I'll tell Brynjolf.
You better have a damn good reason to be here with that murderer.
Please, lower your weapons so we can speak. I have proof that you've all been misled.
No tricks, Carlia, or I'll cut you down where you stand. Now what's this so-called proof you speak of?
I have Gallus's journal. I think you'll find its contents disturbing.
Let me see. No, it can't be. This can't be true. I've known Mercer too long.
It's true, Brynjolf. Every word. Mercer's been stealing from the guild for years, right under your noses.
There's only one way to find out if what the lass says is true. Delvin, I'll need you to open the vault.
Wait just a blessed moment, Bryn. What's in that book? What did it say?
It says Mercer's been stealing from a vault for years. Gallus was looking into it before he was murdered.
How can Mercer open up a vault that needs 2 keys? It's impossible. Could he pick his way in?
That door has the best puzzle locks money can buy. There's no way it can be picked open.
You didn't need to pick the lock.
What's she on about?
Use your key on the vault, Delvin. We'll open it up and find out the truth.
I've used my key, but the vault's still locked up tighter than a drum. Now use yours.
ID8, it's gone. Everything's gone. Get in here, all of you.
The gold, the jewels, it's all gone.
That son of a bitch. I'll kill him.
Vex, put it away, right now. We can't afford to lose our heads. We need to calm down and focus.
Do what he says, Vex. This ain't helping right now.
Fine. We do it your way. For now.
Delvin, Vex, watch the flagon. If you see Mercer, come tell me right away. Look, before I help you track Mercer down, I need to know what you learned from Carlia. I mean, everything.
Mercer killed Gallus, not Carlia.
Aye, I feared that was the case. From that last entry in Gallus's diary, it looks like he was getting close to exposing Mercer to the Guild. Anything else?
Gallus, Carlia, and Mercer were nightingales.
What? Nightingales? But I always assumed they were just a tale. A way to keep the young footpads in line. Was there anything else she told you?
Carlia was behind Golden Glow and Honningbrew.
Trying to make Mercer look bad in front of Maven, eh? Clever lass. Was there anything else?
No, that's it.
Then I have an important task for you.
Should we get the Quill of Gemination?
I need you to break into Mercer's home and search for anything that could tell us where he's gone.
He has a house in Riften.
Aye. A gift from the Blackbriars after they kicked the previous family out. Place called Riftweald Manor. He never stays there, just pays for the upkeep on it. Hired some lout by the name of Vold to guard the place.
I'll take care of it.
Be careful, lass. This is the last place in Skyrim I'd ever want to send you. Just find a way in, get the information and leave. And you have permission to kill anyone that stands in your way.
Cool.
What's the best way to get into Riftweald Manor?
Good question. I've only set foot inside a few times myself, and that was in Mercer's company. If you can get past his trained watchdog, I think your best bet might be the ramp to the second-floor balcony in his backyard.
I don't suppose the ramp is easy to access.
No. It's some sort of crazy contraption Mercer commissioned for quick escapes. I'd wager a well-placed shot at the ramp's mechanism would lower it in a hurry.
You mentioned a watchdog.
Huh. That'd be Vold. A real piece of work, that one. Mercer's holding something over his head, keeping him loyal. Talk to Vex. She used to know him very well, if you catch my meaning.
What's missing from the vault?
Better question would be, what did he leave? Mercer took everything. Even all of our plans are gone.
Plans for what?
Before Mercer took over, Gallus started collecting
every bit of
material he could on locations the Guild could heist. Museums, keeps, estates, you name it. By the time Mercer took over the Guild, we must have had a few dozen.
How could he have opened the vault door alone?
I don't have a clue. That door is impenetrable. Without 2 keys, it's impossible to open. I have a key, Delvin has a key, and Mercer has a key. That's it. There are no other copies. Careful at Mercer's place. I don't want to lose anyone else to that madman.
I'm relieved Brynjolf has an open mind, or that could have gotten bloody.
Back to the flagon. Then we'll go deal with Vald. And then I'm thinking, should we go get the Quill of Gemination? I think we have something that allows us to do water breathing. So that would make it rather easy to get. We wouldn't have to kill Vald. Let's check. Water breathing. Wielding. Water breathing. Yeah, we can do that. Let's go talk to Vald. Actually, should we have talked to Vex? Let's talk to Vex. We may have to talk to Maven also. But let's talk to Vex first. Oh, Vex.
Need to stay focused in case Frey comes back. Make it fast.
Brynjolf said you have info on Vald.
That pig? Oh, I have info on him. More than you care to know.
I want to get on his good side.
Vald? Good side? Think you have the wrong person. The only thing Vald understands is gold. A man after my own heart.
So buy him off?
Sure, but he'll ask for a whole lot. I mean, you are asking him to betray Mercer Frey. Your best bet would be to erase his debt with Maven Blackbriar. If you talk to her, she might be able to give you the details. Of course, you could just run him through and take what you need off his corpse. I could care less. While you're in there, help yourself to anything in Frey's manor. I would.
So let's go talk to Maven. And then we'll go for a little swim over in Honrick. And we'll see which model of the Quill of Gemination I left. There's a couple of nice replacers for it. One is this really snazzy red feather. Okay, Maven. Where are you, Maven? So let's turn that on. Oop. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go Maven. It's Maven in the Bee and Barb. Yeah, she is. That's Aaron. Oh, Maven.
If you've got the coin, you've come to the right place. Pull up a seat.
There's Maven.
I presume you're bothering me for a good reason.
So, I'd like to erase Vald's debt.
Considered my offer.
Vald? Why would you want to help that idiot?
What's the
He owes me a steep debt. In fact, he's lucky all I did was force him to work for Mercer.
Or not. Say that again, and so help.
What did he do?
More than your mother to protect.
A few years back, I commissioned a unique quill from a good friend of mine in Winterhold. Vald was tasked with getting it here safely, and it ended up at the bottom of Lake Honrick.
The only reason you have
He's in debt because of a quill?
The wizards called it the Quill of Gemination. and demanded a tremendous amount of gold to have it made. If you can locate the quill and return it to me, something Vald was too stupid to do himself, I'll consider the debt satisfied.
What is the Quill of Gemination?
The quill was supposed to allow me to duplicate any writing I'm viewing in exacting detail. I'm sure you can understand how useful that would prove in a business situation, especially where signatures were involved.
What if someone else got their hands on it?
Fortunately, the quill required an ink with a unique formula known only to myself. So if you're getting any ideas about selling it to someone else or keeping it, you'll find it would hold little value. I believe we're done.
Pretty much, yeah. I gotta go for a swim. And I'm gonna go grab this Quill of Gemination. Do I really want to look for it at night? Not really. I'd rather look for it during the day. So I think we're going to spend the night, and then we'll go for a swim.
Once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to right run from Ulrichstead. Lone travelers can find these woods a little treacherous. Come on now, my carriage is the safest way to travel.
Tools, wares, and weapons, all for sale at fair prices.
So we're a little thirsty.
Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to right run from Ulrichstead.
Goods and wares of all kinds, and all can be yours.
I'll have it open. Got it.
That is the snazzy red one. Nice. Alright, let's go give that to Maven. Talk to Vald. Break in, kill some people. see where Mercer's going. But yeah, you know you played this game way too much when you take the time to get a better quill of gemination. Okay, it's one small part of a random quest you don't even need to do. Right? But yet I took the time to get a better quill of gemination model and texture.
Finest oddities from Morrowind.
And it's not the only one.
You lost?
No, I'm looking for your mother. Where is Mom? You guys all sitting at the table eating some food? Yeah, you are.
I presume you're bothering me for a good reason.
I found the Quill of Gemination.
Really? I wrote that off a long time ago. Well, I suppose I need to fulfill my end of the bargain. Give this document to Vald. It frees him from the debt, but I never want to see him in Riften again.
Now, was it 2 parts giant lichen, or 3? Sorry. Just thinking about my experiments. What was it you wanted?
Are you an alchemist?
I'm aspiring to earn that title, yes. However, the road ahead is paved with loose cobbles and deadly pitfalls. Master Elgrim says I'm a natural, that I have a unique talent. But I fear his approval masks his intolerance for my mistakes. My errant formulas have cost Master Elgrim a fortune in ingredients, some of which are almost irreplaceable.
What sort of ingredients do you need?
Poison stuff.
To restore Master Elgrim's supply, I would need 20 Deathbell, 20 Nightshade, and 20 Nirnroot. Am I sensing that you may be interested in gathering these rare ingredients for me?
Sure.
Sure, I'll get them for you.
That means more time for my experiments and less time in the field. Much appreciated. My experiments can't be completed until you've brought me those ingredients. Do hurry.
I'm not gonna hurry. You're lucky I'm even looking for that crap for you. Alright, let's go talk to Vald. Vald. Oh, do we gotta go around the back? Probably. Hey, you, Vald. Hey, Dingledorf. Vald.
Any luck gathering those ingredients?
No, I just got that quest from you. Come here, buddy. Vald?
This is Mercer Frey's place, and he don't like visitors. Now go away.
I erased your debt. You're free.
I don't know how you talked Maven into letting me go, and I don't care. You did something for me, I'm gonna do something for you. Here, take the key to Mercer's house. Won't need it anymore.
Huh? Yeah, out of my way, boy.
On full alert.
That new recruit's gonna get himself killed.
Easy does it.
It's not like some mercenaries just gonna walk in here and cut all of us down.
Want to bet?
Why's my back got to itch so much? Can't even reach it with this armor on.
That's not stealing.
Like I'd spend another minute rotting in that damn jail. Damn scar still itches. Need to see a healer once I've paid off my bounty. I'm dying fast. I swear I could lie down right now and just sleep forever.
You could, but I'm going to let you live. Do we have the Lightfoot perk? I guess we'll find out. The answer is no. The answer is no. Okay, that hurt.
Lock's tight. Shouldn't be a problem though.
I guess we can't break that one.
Nothing worthwhile comes easy, right?
It's alright, we'll still take it anyway. Lusty Argonian maid. Alright, let's go talk to Brynjolf. Bryn. Can I ask you another stupid question? There are no stupid questions. Tried to figure out myself for hours, but I can't find a solution. You didn't need to exit game. Show me. If you don't want to explain stuff now, that's totally fine. Well, I don't mind exiting game and showing you if I know the answer and I can help you. What is your question?
We've scoured the town and I've spoken to every contact we have left. No sign of Mercer. Any luck on your end?
He wasn't there, but I found these plans.
Shore's beard. He's going after the eyes of the Falmer? That was Gallus's pet project. If he gets his hands on them, you can be certain he'll be gone for good and set up for life.
Then we have to stop him.
Agreed. He's taken everything the guild has left, and to go after one of the last greatest heists is just an insult. I've spoken to Carlia and made amends for how the guild's treated her. Now she wishes to speak with both of us. Quickly, we have no time to lose. Until next we meet, lass.
This deal goes through. I'm putting quite a bit of coin on the line, and the last two you set up fell through.
I don't understand it either. They were a sure thing, I swear.
You just better hope this one isn't another waste of my coin. So, Thren, you were abandoned, huh?
Yeah? What of it?
So, is it true
Brynjolf,
bandits get...
the time has come to decide
real
Mercer's fate.
friendly?
Until a new guildmaster is chosen, the decision falls to you.
Aye, lass. And I've come to a decision. Mercer Frey tried to kill both of you. He betrayed the guild, murdered Gallus, and made us question our future. He needs to die.
We have to be very careful, Brynjolf. Mercer is a nightingale,
Wanted to say
an agent
something
of
to you.
Nocturne.
What in the name of Oblivion is going on in this place?
Everything I heard in
Yeah,
the
I know what
stories.
you mean.
The
Things
Nightingales,
don't start
their
getting
allegiance
better
to
soon.
Nocturnal, and the
I may
Twilight
look for work
Sepulchre.
elsewhere.
Yes.
Hey, I
Want
still
to play
have a
Skyrim at
contact in Valenwood
1080p,
that may have some work for us. You're welcome
1440p
to
monitor.
Beyond
Borderless,
Salvage
but it
Gate is a
has
small path cut up the mountainside.
fill the screen.
At the end of that path is a clearing. And
The
an
only
old
thing worked
standing
for
stone.
me is setting the
I'd ask you both
display
to meet me there.
res completely to 1080p. It's not the answer I hope to find. Okay, are you using display tweaks? Okay, let me show you something. So I don't actually have to leave game to show you this. Oh wait, I didn't want to do that. I want to do this. Because I can open up a different instance of it. This is the instance I'm playing. This is a separate instance. Okay, yes? Okay, cool. So come in here to MO2 mods. You can do this in Mod Organizer 2 directly by typing display tweaks down here at the bottom. It'll pull it up. I can't do that right now because this one's running, so I'm actually going in the actual files and I'm going to find it here. This is just another way to do it. Okay, so open up display tweaks, go to SKSE, go to plugins, go to the INI file. Okay, this is the INI file for display tweaks. Let's make it full screen. Let's make it larger so you can read it. Okay, so if you come down here and you look at full screen false, you want to leave that as false. Borderless true, you want to leave that as true. So let me... Oh crap. wrong lever. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, let me turn that on. So yeah, borderless true. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Borderless upscale. This one right here, change that to true. Now, if you're using DLSS from Pure Dark, you need to leave that as false. Okay, but if you're not using DLSS, you can change this to true. And what it'll do is it tells you what it does. Set the game resolution only. Okay, wait. Stretch. Okay, here it says right here. Stretch game window across the entire screen in borderless full screen mode.
All right. I have everything you asked for already.
So you would have to run it in borderless full screen. And
the last two you set up fell through.
Turn this to true. And then this would have to, so you'd have to run borderless full screen. And then set it in Beth I and I. Yeah. You will get a CTD. Okay, here, look at it this way. DLAA and DLSS, Pure Dark's mod, okay, is upscaling. Okay? So you need to set these the way that Pure Dark tells you to set them if you want it to work. Which is adjust game settings true, full screen false, borderless true, borderless upscale false. Okay, but that means it's going to run at the native resolution of your screen. This is not my native resolution, but it doesn't matter. These are commented out. So it's going to run at the native resolution of your screen, and it's going to upscale from there. So if I get back, let me do this, let me do this, let me do that. Let me get back to game.
Yeah.
All right, give me a second.
What in the name of oblivion is going on in this place?
Yeah.
I know what you mean. If things don't start getting better soon, I may look for work elsewhere.
Hey, I still have a contact in Valen with the
Yeah.
work for us. You're welcome to join me.
I'll keep that in mind.
All right, did I just muck it up? Maybe. All right, I can't see it on my screen, but I do see it in that. And this is probably because of this.
The ending of my tale I began earlier.
Is this your tale of single fighting off a pack of trolls, or my favorite, where you bedded 4 women on the same night?
Well, if you don't want to hear it, that's your loss.
If I wanted to hear a tall tale, I'd read a children's storybook. Get some better stories, Vipper.
All right, so now I can get back to this because that's a problem with lossless scaling. Okay, now I'm back. But now I want to restart lossless scaling, so give me a second. I need to go here, and then I need to go here, and then I need to go like that. Okay, cool. Now I'm back. Lossless scaling's back on. Everything's back to the way it was. So, if you're running DLAA or DLSS, you need to run those settings the way I showed you. Otherwise, it'll crash. So, but if you press end, it'll tell you what resolution it's rendering, as well as what your native resolution is. So, looking over here, it's telling me I'm rendering at, what does that say, 2676 by 1120, and it's upscaling to 3440 by 1440. So what you can do is you can change this. I'm on ultra quality, but change it to performance, or just change the settings in DLAA or DLSS to be a more performance version. That will lower your resolution. You're not going to be able to do it through display tweaks unless you're not running DLSS or DLAA. Okay? And then you already found the other option. The other option would be to change your in Windows to 1080p. But then everything's going to be 1080p. That's the only way to do it if you're running DLAA or DLSS. It's going to work with your native resolution. And that's what I was telling Ireshot the other day when they were having trouble with it crashing on loading a save game. That's an issue where your resolution isn't matching. So if they've got a 1440p screen, but they're trying to run the game at 1080p, DLAA and DLSS will crash it because they don't match. You need to run at the native resolution of your screen in order for those to work. But, I don't know, people can either listen to me or not listen to me, but this is what I found out. Need to test playing real 1080p or using DLSS at performance gives better FPS. The thing is, even if you're not using DLSS is not very consistent. Okay? So there are certain times where it will increase your frame rate, and other instances where it doesn't do a whole lot. And the reason for this being is that it's only messing with the resolution that you're rendering. That's what it's messing with, and upscaling it. The reason that I still use it, the main reason I still use it, is it's a better form of anti-aliasing than TAA or FXAA. So DLAA is a much better form of anti-aliasing. So I'm stuck at my native resolution or running DLSS if I want that better anti-aliasing. So again, it's a trade-off thing, right? I can run TAA and not use DLAA or DLSS, and then I can do whatever I want to with resolution. I can run it at 2580 by 1080, right? Widescreen 1080p, and not worry about it not loading, right? Because I'm not using either one of those. But if I even use DLAA, I need to start at my native resolution of my screen. And the only way to change it there would be to change it in Windows.
For sale at fair prices.
But that changes everything. Me, I like 1440p. I like 3440 by 1440 is what I'm playing right now. So it's widescreen 1440p resolution. It's about a little over 5 million pixels that it's rendering. And with DLSS and FrameGen, I'm running 100 frames a second. I can't complain about that. I mean, my screen refresh rate is 144. So if I can pull, it could only get a little better, right? Not much. Because I could only get to 144 frames per second.
Focus.
Before my screen's not able to render it. First option you showed me, setting res to 1080p. Want to use with TAA. If you're going to, if you want to run it lower than your native resolution, don't use DLAA or DLSS. So if you have a 1440p screen and you want to try running it at 1080p, then yes, I would say use TAA. It's going to be the better of the two options between FXAA and TAA. But what you'll find is that TAA doesn't look as nice as DLAA or DLSS. Those, they just look better. They look smoother. I think the best way to get more frame rate would be frame generation. Lossless scaling frame gen. That I highly recommend. Yeah, no upscaler thing at all if you want to try to run at a lower resolution, but I don't think you're going to be happy with the image quality. You know, what I ended up doing was I'm running DLSS. I bought it a long time ago, so I own it. Might as well use it, right? I think I'm on like version 10, right? So I bought it quite a while ago, but it still works, and it gives me the better anti-aliasing, and it is upscaling from 2676 by 1120 to 3440 by 1440, which is the ultra quality. So I'm not really using it to gain frame rate by resolution. The way I'm getting frame rate is through lossless scaling. So if I come here and open that up, I'm running the frame generation. So lossless scaling frame generation 2.1 at the ×3 mode and performance setting. That's how I'm getting, you know, the frame rate I'm getting. That's how I'm getting 90 frames or 100 frames a second. Right here it says I'm getting 100 frames a second. Are you running VSync with G-Sync? You need to run the two together. So run G-Sync or G-Sync compatible in the driver, but then also turn on VSync on fast in NVIDIA driver. Okay, and then make sure you're not running VSync in the game. So Beth I, no VSync. VSync only at the driver level. But you want to run VSync and G-Sync together at the driver level to keep it from tearing. I know, it's crazy. But you got to figure we're doing some really weird stuff with this game, right? So we're running the driver as settings. No, the VSync and display tweaks is using the game VSync. Turn that off. Otherwise, it's going to drop to 30 frames a second. The in-game VSync, anytime it drops below 60, will drop you all the way to 30. It's either 30 or 60 plus. There is no in between on the in-game VSync. That's why you don't want to use the one that comes with the game. You want to use the one that's in the driver. Display tweaks is changing the one that's in the game. It doesn't change the one at the driver level. And then don't double up on effects. Where are we going? Oh, we got to go to the Standing Stone. All right, we're going the wrong way. Standing Stone over this way. We get to become a nightingale. So I turn off VSync in display tweaks, and I turn on enable tearing, but my screen doesn't tear because I'm running VSync and G-Sync compatible in the driver. All right, give it a shot. But it's not going to be as nice of a looking image as DLAA. And I don't think you're going to gain that much by lowering the resolution. Because, you know, let's do the math. What is it, 2560 by 1440? That's 3.6 million pixels. And 1080 by 1920 is 2 million pixels. So it's about so it's almost half. Now, what graphics card are you running? I mean, it also depends on where your bottleneck is. If your bottleneck's not in your driver, you know, it's not, or in your graphics card, it's not going to make a difference. It'll just look crappier.
I'm glad you're here.
What's the significance of this place?
This is the headquarters of the Nightingales, cut into the mountainside by the first of our kind. We've come to seek the edge we need to defeat Mercer Frey.
3060 Ti? Okay, well, I mean, that's a good card. Eight gigabytes of VRAM. Okay, so running at a lower resolution is going to help out with the VRAM usage. So it could potentially help you quite a bit running at 1080p over 1440p because it's going to take less VRAM to render less pixels.
What kind of an edge?
If you'll follow me, I'll try to explain on the way.
Because I ran this at quality, and I'm pulling 17 gigs worth of VRAM right now, 16.8 on quality VRAMer on my list. So if I ran performance, it would probably be down around 14, but that's at widescreen 1440p. Okay, so if I was running just widescreen 1080p, it would probably drop it down to about 12 or 10. And if I was running just 1080p, it would drop it to 10 to 8. Are you following how they're correlated? They're like directly correlated with each other. VRAM usage and resolution. So running at 4K, you're going to need a 4090 or a 3090. You're going to need something that's got 24 gigs worth of VRAM to even attempt my list at 4K. And you may have to run VRAMer to lower some of the resolutions.
I'm trying to understand why I'm here, lass.
All right,
I'm
let
no
me
priest, I'm
put
certainly
a
not
save
religious.
here,
Why pick
because
me?
sometimes this will glitch where she won't go. Performance VRAMer looks really bad though.
This isn't about religion, Brynjolf. It's business.
Break out the scales, okay? Graphical fidelity, performance. which one means more to you. But the more graphical fidelity you have, the less performance you're going to get. The more performance you have, the less graphical fidelity you're going to get.
I think we should trust the lass and take the deal.
So that's your trade-off. What you need to do is you need to find a happy medium for all of that with your hardware. And then use whatever you can. You know, DLAA is going to look better than TAA. It's going to look a lot smoother. So use that for sure.
This is enough to make
Run
your
at
head spin, eh?
your higher resolution, but then throw the frame jam in on it, you know? Let me wait for Carlia. Okay, they're both in their armor.
Are you hesitant to don your Nightingale armor?
No.
What's troubling you?
I'll put it on. Don't worry about me. So now I'm following Carlia. So let's throw another save here. It really depends on the resolution. See, performance VRAMer is not going to look as bad at 1080p as it does at 1440p because there's less pixels, so the image will be more clear. Does that make sense?
Okay, lass. We've got these get-ups on. Now what?
Beyond this gate is the first step in becoming a Nightingale.
Whoa there, lass. I appreciate the armor, but becoming a Nightingale? That was never discussed.
To hold any hope of defeating Mercer, we must have Nocturnal at our backs. If she's to accept you as one of her own, an arrangement must be struck.
What sort of arrangement? I need to know the terms.
The terms are quite simple, Brynjolf. Nocturnal will allow you to become a Nightingale and use your abilities for whatever you wish. And in return, both in life and in death, you must serve as a guardian of the Twilight
It's
Settlement.
really difficult to step back after
There's
playing at
always a catch.
1440p.
But at this point, I suppose there isn't much
I mean,
to
I can
lose.
really tell the difference
If
between
it means the end
1440p
of
and
Mercer
1080p.
Frey, you can count me in.
So I'm looking at
What
other
about you?
ways.
Are you
Like I
ready to
said, you know,
transact
frame
the oath
gen
with
is
Nocturnal?
huge.
Yes, I'm ready.
Good. After I open the gate, please stand on the circle.
All right. Are you going to go open the gate? I hope she goes all the way up there and opens the gate. She looks like she's going to. Cool, it's not going to glitch. I think what I found out was you have to wait for both of them to don their armor before you don yours.
I think we should trust the lass and take the deal.
All right, let's listen to Nocturnal. They're coming. You now get 10 more FPS. I'm an angel. Oh, okay, well,
I call upon you, Lady
like I said,
Nocturnal,
with the VRAM that
Queen
you
of
have,
Men, and
the
Empress
lower
of Shadow.
resolution will help
Hear
you
my voice.
because it's going to use less VRAM.
Ah,
Some
Carlisle.
flickering on
I was
the
wondering when I'd
textures.
hear from you again. Lose
sharp.
something, did we?
My lady, I've come before you to throw myself
are
upon
too
your
sharp?
mercy and to accept
Are you running a
responsibility
sharpening filter in like...
You're already mine, Carlisle. Your terms were struck long ago.
Like reshape?
What could you possibly offer me now?
Or there's also a
I
sharpening
have
filter in
two others that
EMB.
wish to transact the oath.
So turn off the
to serve
sharpening
you
filter.
both in life and in death.
And then when you
You
look around,
surprise
it won't
me,
it won't
Carlisle.
flicker.
This offer is definitely weighted in my favor.
My appetite for Mercer's demise exceeds my craving for wealth, Your Grace.
Revenge.
Revenge. How interesting. Very well. The conditions are acceptable. You may proceed.
Lady Nocturnal, we accept your terms. We dedicate ourselves to you as both your Avengers and your Sentinels. We will honor our agreement in this life and the next until your conditions have been met.
Very well. I name your initiates Nightingale, and I restore your status to the same, Carlyle. And in the future, I'd suggest you refrain from disappointing me again.
Now that you've transacted the oath, it's time to reveal the final piece of the puzzle to you. Mercer's true crime.
He's done more.
Mercer was
You
able
don't
to
mind
unlock the guild's vault
playing,
without 2 keys
stepping
because
back
of what he
to
stole
NB?
from the Twilight Sepulchre.
Have this
The
monitor
skeleton key.
for 2
By
weeks
doing
now,
this,
and I've had
he's
the 1080p
compromised our
for
ties to Nocturnal, and
like
in
13
essence,
years. Actually,
caused
yes.
our luck to run
Use
dry.
reshade and EMB. Okay, do you have a sharpening filter in reshade?
So the key unlocks any door?
Well, yes. But the key isn't only restricted. All of it.
Okay, let me get
Once
through
you
this
realize
dialogue
the
and then I'll
key
show
can
you what I want to
access
show
these
you.
traits, the potential becomes limitless.
Sounds like no one should possess it.
Good. If the key... As time passed, our luck would diminish to the point of non-existence.
First time I ever set out to
Whether you
return
know it or
something.
Not, our... Very true.
All right, let's go.
Work is quite... Before we depart,
Yeah,
Brynjolf has some
yeah.
business to discuss.
I'll
suggest
talk
you
to
listen
Brynjolf
to him.
in a minute. Oh, he's gonna come and talk to me.
Listen, lass. There's
Yeah,
one last piece
yeah,
of business we
yeah,
need
yeah.
to settle
Why
before
tell
we
this
go
to me?
after Mercer. Carlia and I had a long discussion before you arrived
Deactivating
here.
bolt doesn't remove
Thanks
it.
to your efforts, Mercer's treachery has been... As a result, we both feel that you have the potential of replacing Mercer.
Me? What
as the
about you?
leader of the thieves. I've been at this game a long time, my friend. I'm good at what I do. I've never been one to lead. Never desired it, never cared for it. Don't want it.
I don't know what to say.
Well, we have a bit of an errand to run before your coronation, so don't get sentimental.
VRAMmer scales thing down so it should make textures less sharp, I think.
I accept.
Yeah,
Then
it
it's
will, but
decided.
it
When this is... Until then...
the
we have
flicker
quite the
flicker
task
is
ahead.
something different though.
Then let's get to it.
I've been poring over the plan. Carlia and I will meet you there.
Okay.
Prepare yourself, lass. This will be a fight to remember.
So let's look here. This is my reshade. And I've actually turned off, the only sharpening filter I have is this one. I turned off the immerse one. So let me load it back up. I'm going to turn it off. I'll show you why I turned it off. So if I go back here to immerse, where's the other immerse one? There it is, that one. Okay, so can't really see it here. But if I get to somewhere, actually I can't really see it there either. It's only on certain things that it shows up as being over sharpened. On trees in my fur shader for armor. Okay. Well, let's go find some trees. We're going out of here anyway. What part of the tree? The trunk or the crown? Well, first thing we need to do is make it daytime. Then we need to change the weather. Nightingale Prime. Okay. All green stuff? Okay, I'm getting a little bit of it here. Can you see when I move the camera, it gets dark and then light again? Is that the kind of flicker you're talking about? Let me get out to where there's sun. And it's in very short movement, but it'll get darker and then lighter, darker, lighter, darker, lighter as I'm looking around. That's an over sharpened image. So I mean it looks really good. It's got good detail. You can see in this tree, in the bark, that it's got really good detail. And this is even with VRAMer, right? The problem is that it's over sharpened and it'll flicker when you look around. So what I did was I got rid of that sharpening filter, this one, and then I did this, did that. Nah, it's more like endless fireworky effect. Okay. Well, it could be that it's not sharpened enough. So again, you need to find kind of that happy medium where there's enough detail but not too much detail. And it's kind of a fine line. A lot of ants. Oh, it's kind of moving, right? That might be, do you run Dynalot? Because it may be flickering between the LOD texture and the full model texture, which means that your view distance is too short. You need to increase your view distance further out. If you're running Dynalot. I want my armor back. What's this? Whoa. So that's pretty high detail there on the Nightingale Prime armor. Definitely higher resolution. Very nice. But I don't want to wear it. No Dynalod? You're not at that point? Okay. Okay, yeah, fair enough, no problem. All right. We're going to go dump some stuff off because I'm carrying Chillren too. I wonder if that's got the effect on it. Yeah, it does have the frost effect going on Chillrend. Alright, I need to recharge some stuff. Like that needs a charge. That's doing okay. Not sure what you're doing wrong. In the middle of checking this out, but I'm finding I create a character and save. I crashed to desktop, reload even without 2 armor mods I wanted to load. It's resolution. Your problem is resolution. Are you running DLSS or DLAA? Are you running at your native resolution for your screen? Because if they don't all match, it'll do that. DLSS or DLAA will crash it. Or if you're trying to run full screen. No problem, Brizzle. So if you're trying to run borderless full screen and you're trying to run DLAA or DLSS, it's not going to like it. It's not going to load. It won't let you load. At least not on my list. It's got to match. So when I say it's got to match what's in your driver, what's in Beth INI, or your INI settings, what's in display tweaks, and if you're running DLAA or DLSS, that's got to match too. And it's got to be your native resolution. So if I try to run my game, my native resolution is 3440 by 1440, okay? If I try to run it at, let's say, 2560 by 1080, which is widescreen 1080, DLAA will, or DLSS will crash my game on load. I can start a new character, but I can't load a save game because the resolution is different than what it's expecting. And it can't load the information. So try running at your native resolution if you want to use DLAA or DLSS. If you're not using DLAA or DLSS, then run at whatever resolution you want. But then you're stuck with TAA as far as anti-aliasing. So those are your choices. It's not that you're doing anything wrong, it's just that DLSS and DLAA have a problem with things that aren't native resolution. Drove me crazy for a long time until I figured it out. But now I know I can't run it at non-native resolution. But I like the way it looks, so I run at my native resolution and just use FrameGen to gain my frame rate back. Actually, it gains my frame rate back and then some. Have to set the compatibility to set the size. Need to scale the font to 125 so I can read my 43-inch monitors. All I have done is set that and no changes. Okay, well, you're not running at your native resolution. You're running at 125%. That's your problem. Set it back to 100 and I bet you can load your save. Just try it. You might not be able to read it, okay, but set it back to your native resolution and try it and tell me if that works. And if it does, then you know that your problem is you scaled it to 125, right? Now, the option is if you need to scale it to 125 to read it, then don't use DLAA and don't use DLSS. It's not going to play nice with it. Option 1, option 2. Choose what's going to work better for you. And what means more to you? I mean, does it mean more to be at 125 and be able to read everything? Or does it mean more to have DLAA or DLSS? I know, we want it all, right? I want everything. Give me everything. I'm the same way. I want push button, get bacon. I don't care where the bacon comes from. I don't care whose job it is to make the bacon. But when I push that button, I want my bacon. So I get it. That's what we all want. But sometimes you have to make a choice. And you have to decide which means more to you. This is one of those situations. Because the alternative is it crashes. Which is even worse than not getting what we want. I think that's why, I think Biggie even said that if you're using DLSS, that he won't give you support for his mod list for Lower Rim. And I'm pretty sure that's why. Because it doesn't play nice with other than native resolution. Click to Skyrim EXE, change DPI high to applicant. Right click to Skyrim EXE. Okay, so you're saying, give me a second. Uno minuto, por favor, amigo. You're saying that you came in here, and 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 you found, I don't have Skyrim executable in there. So you came here, and you right-clicked, and you went to properties, and then you went to compatibility, and okay, so this is how I have mine set. So you can see run in compatibility mode is turned off. Reduce color. That's off, 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 off. Change high DPI settings. That's off. That's off. So mine's turned off. You turned it on, right? Try undoing that. Okay, so we're putting things in the urn. What's in the urn? Oh, okay. That's what I'm doing. I get all discombobulated. Forget what I'm doing. Now, what the hell am I doing? I'm getting rid of garbage. Yeah, I got you. I found out where it was. Have to have that DPI setting to app or my game cover 10.5 monitors. Well, I mean, can you, what resolution is your monitor? And what resolution are you running your game at? And if your game is covering 10.5 monitors, that would mean that, you know, your monitor that you have is a really, really low resolution. Oh, 1.5. Okay. That's better than 10.5. Okay. That's still a low resolution. I mean, can you change the resolution within display tweaks? Okay, so you've got a 4K monitor, 3840 by 2160. Are you trying to run it at lower than 4K? Okay, so you're telling me you got a 4K monitor, but you're telling me your game is rendering 1.5 times that. So why is your game rendering over 4,000 pixels wide? That's crazy. What kind of hardware are you running? You on a 4090? Because that's an insane resolution. And why are you upscaling it? I mean, do you have it set in your driver to render at 1.5 times your native resolution and then scale it down? I don't understand what you're doing. I don't understand why it's rendering that much larger than 4K. I don't get it. I don't know what you're doing. I'm not the right person to ask. Unfortunately. I wish I was. I wish I knew more about what you're trying to do, but I don't get what you're trying to do. What I can tell you is that if the resolution is being changed and you're trying to run DLSS or DLAA, it's not going to like it and it's going to crash. They need to match. I'm running it at what it installs. Okay. I honestly, Kiwi, I don't have an answer for you. I haven't experimented with that. I don't. Anything I tell you would be speculation. Well, I get that. But are you running DLAA or DLSS? I get that you need the print larger to read it, and I get that you're playing on a 4K screen, which makes your print smaller. Okay? I get it. I understand why you want to do it, but I need to know, are you running DLSS from Pure Dark, or are you running DLAA from Pure Dark? If you are, disable them and see if it'll start. Because that's what's not playing nice with changing the scale. Because think about it this way. You're okay. No, you're not running those. Well, then you got me. It's a resolution issue. But how to solve your issue, I don't know. I don't have any experience at that. At least not with exactly what you're doing. No, it's not on by default. You know what is on by default? Is the display tweak settings that are running it borderless windowed mode. So you may want to go into display tweaks. If you're not using DLSS and DLAA, go into display tweaks in the first 4 settings. The first one needs to be true. The second one changed to true. The second one is false. It's full screen or borderless. Change it to full screen. Okay? And run borderless full screen. So the third setting will be true. The last setting would be, you could try running it on true, because that'll stretch it to fit your screen. But you can try it at false too, the last setting. But we're talking about the first 4 settings in display tweaks. Okay, the first one needs to be true. The second one is now false, but change it to true. Change it to full screen. Okay, leave the third one at true, that's borderless. So you're going to be running borderless full screen. And the fourth one, you can try it either way and see if one way works and the other way doesn't. But the last one is it's stretching the image to fit your screen. currently it's set at false. So if you're changing it to 125%, you may need to change that fourth setting to true so that it's squishing it down to fit your screen rather than, you know, rather than not. Again, you have two things that are trying to do the same thing, that are trying to change resolution. So you need to make sure that they're both in sync with each other. Right? Because if one's going this way and the other one's going that way, it ain't gonna work. They gotta be together. Hopefully that makes sense. And gives you something to try. No, I don't care. That's what I'm here for, right? I'm just here playing. If I can help you out, I'll help you out. And don't be sorry about it. Where else are you going to get answers? It's easier for me to talk to you here than it is on Discord. So if you have a problem, you're doing something that I've never done before, right? But I can kind of guide you in the right direction and tell you where to look. Now, is that going to solve your problem? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I've never actually had that specific problem. But I am aware that if two things are trying to change resolution and they're not doing the same thing, that it's not going to load the game. It's going to crash. Because it goes, this thing is asking me to do this. This thing is asking me to do this. Well, they don't match. They need to match. Okay, so that's what we're trying to do. If you know you need to run it at 125 so that you can read the print, okay, then you need to make sure that Display Tweaks is taking that into account and adjusting things to work with that setting rather than fighting against it. Comprendo? Capish? Que onda? Verstehst du, was ich sagt? Do you understand? Hopefully. Hopefully I'm speaking clear enough that it makes some kind of sense. And hopefully it helps you out. Maybe easy to join your Discord. I could share my screen then. I mean, if you're running my mod list, yeah, and you got a problem, you can ask there. But I can help you here easier than I can help you there. I don't need to see your screen. I understand what you're trying to do. I mean, it took me a minute to figure out what you're trying to do, but I got it. I mean, I can't tell you anything different on Discord than I'm telling you right here. Plus, I'm not on Discord right now. I'm here right now. So if you want help, I'm the only person really that's providing support for my mod list. So you're in the right spot. That's what I'm telling you. If you need help. And it doesn't matter to me, you know, if I'm taking time out of playing to help you out, I would much rather that you can be happy and enjoy the list as well. That's what it's all about, right? It was about me sharing. I made the list specifically for me. That's right. It was completely, you understand what I'm saying? No, by scaling my default font to 125, it screws with games. Yes, but there might be a way around it, like I said, in display tweaks. So let's take a look at that really quick, okay? So we're looking for display tweaks INI, and that's what this is. Okay. This is the first one. It says automatically adjust some settings which may cause issues. Leave that on true. Okay. Leave that on true. The second one under render, it says true, false. False is windowed. True is exclusive full screen. Change it to true. Change this one to true. And try to run it at full screen. Okay. Leave this one that says borderless on true. And this borderless upscale, you can change that to true. And that will stretch the window across the entire screen in borderless full screen mode. And leave this disabled. That's VSync. Leave that at 0. Enable tearing, leave that on true. Leave this on 0, which it'll automatically, so 0 is to set automatically, okay, on the swap buffer count. So you don't really have to worry about any of that other stuff. So the other thing that you really want to deal with is in the control panel. So this is the NVIDIA control panel. You want to make sure that if you got G-Sync, set it up for G-Sync, but make sure you also have V-Sync enabled. So go to Program Settings and Elder Scrolls. I know this is hard to read, but I can't really make it any larger because of my screen resolution, right? But basically, I'm running anisotropic filtering at 16 times, FXAA off, gamma corrections on, anti-aliasing is off, anti-aliasing none, anti-aliasing transparency is off. No. Oh my gosh. Off. This is what's important here. G-Sync compatible or G-Sync under monitor technology. And then I've got V-Sync. I want to turn that on fast and say apply. Armor mods shouldn't be a problem. The only thing is if you add anything to the list. Well, first off, what version of the list are you on? Are you on 174? Or are you on an earlier version? Because the first thing I want you to do is I want you to scroll all the way to the bottom. I shouldn't do this, but I'm going to do it. I want you to scroll all the way to the bottom over here And if any of these have a white box next to them, I want you to update your list. Okay, well, you don't want to leave it to your 3090 defaults because it'll double up on things. That could be part of your problem too. You installed yesterday. Okay, so you have 174 if you installed late in the day. If you installed earlier in the day, you have 173. Both of them are good. You should be fine. You're not going to see white blocks over here at the bottom of this list. If you installed armors, they'll be at the very bottom of the list. I actually have Spell Tome Studies here at the bottom. So that's bad. I need to move that up in the list. So in order to do I got to quit the game. So give me a second. Because I can't do this while the game's running. So we're going to say save. It's not good to mess with files while the game's running, okay? That's a big no-no. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, so just quit out of the game. And then I'm back to this, right? I do have Spell Tome Studies is at the very bottom of my list, which it shouldn't be. Come up here to the thing that says Loot. Click on it. Now you can put them back in. What armors did you put in? There's room. This should be the entire load order, okay? And it should be over here too. It's the entire list. And then just hit sort plugins after you install your armor mods. Series Armor, Scarlet Dawn. Okay, cool. After you install them and you enable them over here, move them up, search for new armor. So it's number 28. Okay, open that up. This is new weapons. I want new armor. Okay, and drop them in here. So you can see I've got a bunch of them in here. This is the armor mods that I've added to this list that's different from what you get from downloading. All of the Fuse armors, all of Kirax's armors, BDOR armors. You raised them about synthesis? What about synthesis? Oh, you put them in the list above synthesis? So you put them up here? I'll tell you what. Just hear me out. Put them up here in the number 28 new armor. Put them up here somewhere. Okay? And then run loot. Click this. Let it load. When this comes up, click this. It says sort plugins. And it will put them where they need to be. And it says made no changes, but that's okay. it'll say apply it, so then you apply it. You're talking about in the left pane? You're talking about over here. So you put them above synthesis over here. You put them right there? That's bad. That's below body slide. They need to be above body slide. Put them in the frickin' new armor section. Okay, number 28, new armors. This section, that's where they need to go. Number 28, new armors. Because if you put them right above synthesis, they're below body slide. That's going to be a problem. The other thing you should probably do if you added new armors, especially if they have HCT SMP, is you need to fit them to your body. So you need to rerun body slide. So come up here to where it says body slide, click on it. And then what I want you to do is I want you to come to this top window over here, click that, go to choose groups. Make sure there's a check mark next to everything, especially this one that says unassigned down at the bottom. Say OK. Now, down here, this should be a blue color. I want you to right click on that and make sure it's set for CBBE 3BBB Amazing Underwear. That's your body. Make sure that this little square, this little blue square, is on that one. CBBE 3BBB Amazing Underwear. And then this little button down here on the bottom says Batch Build. Click it. And then say Build. Just, okay, don't worry about the right pane. Run loot. Loot will put it where it needs to be in the right pane. You did all that. Okay. See, I don't know what you did or what you didn't do. And, you know, if you're adding things and then removing things, and then it's not working, my suggestion to you would be reinstall the list. Because I know the list works out of the box. You know how I know that? I'll show you. I have a fresh installation that's right here. This is exactly what you would get if you downloaded directly from Wabbajack. This is what you would get. 1,553 mods, 1,328 plugins. This is the latest version, 1.7.4. And we're just going to hit run. Now, it's probably going to be at 1920 by 1080, and it may stretch it to fit the screen. Loot is safe, and the reason it's safe is I used loot to set the majority of my load order, and then anything that needed custom metadata to put it in a different order, I wrote the metadata for it. So that if somebody comes along later and adds a mod, they can still use loot to sort the load order, because I've already made the changes that needed to be made at the metadata level. I wrote metadata and said, this needs to load after that. I told it the things that I needed to move to a different location. So it knows that. That's part of the Wabbajack. And I think that's what's great about Wabbajack is that all of the custom changes that I've made and custom things that I've done and things that I've moved around and metadata that I've written for loot files and things like that, all of that's included. All of that comes in the Wabbajack. What you're getting is you're getting an exact copy of my game. Straight up, exact copy. All the changes and everything that I've done, that's what you get. Exact copy. So what it's doing now is it's rendering at 1920 by 1080 and it's stretching it to fit my screen. So it's chopping off the top and the bottom because I run widescreen. Ah, no problem. I'm retired. I'm retired and it's hot outside. What else have I got to do? And plus I want to see people be happy. I want to see people be able to play it and not be frustrated with it, right? The last thing I want to do is put something out there that people are frustrated with. Because I know how it is when I get something and I'm frustrated with it. I don't wish that upon anybody. I would like people to be able to play it and have fun with it. The main reason I built it because I wanted a backup of my own list. Because I put a lot of time and effort into building my own list the way that I wanted it. Right? A lot of time and effort. So I actually can't. Okay, tell you what we're going to do. We're going to hit quit because I need to add one armor mod. And it's already in my download folder. So we're just going to go here. What's up, Queen? And I'm going to go to hidden files. And I'm going to look for a specific armor mod. That my character is wearing. All right, where is it? That one. I need to install that. Should we wear the original color or the black and silver one? You want her in the load screen as a character? I don't have a preset for her. I have a preset for Dwaylen, and there's a preset for Rin the Red, which are two of my previous characters. And there's a bunch of other presets that are in there too you can use. So should we go with black and silver or gold and... Oh, we're going to go with the black and silver. Okay, so I'm adding a new armor, and I'm going to turn it on, and then I'm going to send to separator and just type in new armor, and click on that and say OK. And then I'm going to go back here and go back to plugins and go to loot. So if you want to add a new armor, this is how you do it. And I want to go here. I want to go, this is in the third one, I think. Yep, sort it. "24 boss battles and you survived." What armor she's wearing? Which one? My character? The one I just showed you? That's available in 2 different locations. Where I suggest you get it is go to Lover's Lab and look up Kirax, BDOR, Complete Collection Female, and install that. And then it's KHAROXIA. I don't know how to pronounce that, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. So we're going to start this up. Let me go recycle some coffee. I'll be right back. In the load screen, that's a picture that was created by AI. Okay. This picture you're looking at right here, this was created by AI. Unfortunately, it's going to cut the top and bottom off of my screen because it's trying to play it at 1920 by 1080. And that might be your problem too, is that by default, it's at 16 by 9, 1920 by 1080. So that might be a problem too. Anyhow, we're going to try to run it just as is without changing anything. We just added one armor. I needed to do that because the character that I'm playing is using that armor. So she would be in her underwear otherwise. And I didn't want to load up a game with her in her underwear. Been 10, 15 years since you modded SC. Just been released if memory serves. Okay, so it was released on 11/11/11 was the date that Skyrim was released. So November 11th of 2011. And now it's 2024, but it's not quite November yet, so a little bit over 12 years since it was released. Almost 13. Okay. Let's wait until it loads. There she is. Yeah, she looks better in the silver one. Oh my gosh. But yeah, this is pretty much completely stock. My frame rate sucks. Now I wonder, let me see if I can turn on lossless scaling. So we're going to see if we can turn that on. Nice. So here I'm not using DLAA or DLSS. I'm just using lossless scaling, and it's outputting 91 frames a second, which is, you know, it's pretty freaking smooth. Okay, I hate that my dodge key is on that key. But yeah, this is the armor that I just added. But everything else here would be completely stock. So let's take a look at my... Okay, my inventory. See how it's cutting off the bottom and the top of my inventory? That's because I play widescreen, but it still thinks I'm at 1080p. To port mods to? Okay. So what we need to do is we need to change our resolution. And this may be something that will help you too, Kiwi. Because you notice it's doing 1920 by 1080 and trying to stretch it to fit the screen onto the widescreen. So that may be your mismatch. So I want you to try this for me. Do this for me. Go up here to where it says Beth I and click on that. And then where it gives you, it'll say Beth I Pi. It'll give you this little window, right? Click on Skyrim Special Edition and then say Select Game. It's going to load this window. Now it's saying that I'm at 3440 by 1440, borderless windowed mode, and it's using TAA. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to turn off TAA because VSync should be off. All the rest of this should be good. Yeah, the rest of this is all good. But check your resolution there and make sure it's set at your resolution that you want to be rendering at. Because if that doesn't match, I'm betting it says, you know, you're 3840 by 2160. I'm betting it says it's 4K, but that's not what you're running at because you've scaled it up to 125 in Windows. So you need to change that to whatever 125 is. Okay. The other thing is you're not running widescreen, but I am. So I turned off TAA. I'm going to come to this white line right here, and I'm going to enable this, which is DLAA. I'm going to turn that on. Okay. And then I'm going to... What was the other thing I wanted to do? Oh, widescreen. So there's 3 mods here I need to enable for widescreen. Correct, but 3840 2160 borderless windowed mode and TAA, the 3840 by 2160 is different than what Windows has. Windows has 125% of that, correct? That's your difference. That's what's crashing your game. So make sure you set the one in Beth I to match what Windows is outputting. They need to match. Otherwise, you have 2 things saying, well, it should be here. No, it should be here. No, it should be here. No, it should be here. And the game goes, I don't know what to do. Crash. That's what's happening. In a nutshell. The other one I want to turn on is ultra wide because I play in widescreen, right? So I just enabled DLAA and I just enabled widescreen and or ultra wide support for the mods that are part of the game. So now my screen should look correct. I want to open this up. What do we got here? Okay, so these things you can leave them in your overwrite. I like to put them in specific places. I know that the textures here come from photo mode, but you can open them up and find out where they come from, or you can leave them in your overwrite. It's completely up to you. So these textures I need to move over here. Well, mess with it and see if you can get the two to match the same resolution. Interface. The only other one here is .NET Script Frame. No, it's not Script Framework. It's SKSE, and it's this one. Immersive Equipment Displays. And I want to put that folder in there. Okay. And then I want to go back. Everything else here, I can move to a folder or create a new mod. Like I said, you don't have to do this. I do this because I'm OCD. And I'm just going to say create mod, and I'm going to call it SKSE underscore logs underscore backups. So it's going to put all those in that new mod I just created. I'm going to enable it, and I'm going to put them right there. So then it won't ever generate them again. They'll go in here. All right. So now we should be able to play this widescreen. Should be fine. So again, this is completely stock. Oh crap. You know what? I didn't want to do that. I need to change my Dodge key. Playing widescreen is kind of a pain in the butt because you need to change things so that it fits your screen. So give me a minute. It's gonna try to start up. I'm gonna have to quit out. I'm gonna change my Dodge key. And then I also need to, once I get in game, I need to change some settings for my inventory screen. I set it up for 16 by 9 because that's the most people play on 16 by 9. There's only a handful of us widescreen weirdos out there. So I figure the widescreen weirdos know how to tweak their own widescreen. I did write things in the README for how to set it up. So that's a better image. That fits the screen. Because I turned on the widescreen fixes. But unfortunately, we're going to have to quit out again. So get to the part where I can quit out. Because then I'm going to go into TK-RE, into the INI file for that. And I'm going to change the number of the key for my Dodge key. And you have to use, there's a link in the README to where you can get all the key codes for what numbers correspond to what keys to change the Dodge to whatever key you want. But I'll show you that right now. I'm going to come right in here. And I'm going to go TK Dodge under movement, TK Dodge RE. We're going to open an Explorer. I'm going to go to SKSE, plugins, INI. And I know the number already. It's set at 42, which is, I think it's left alt. But I want to set it at 205, which is actually the right arrow. Save. Okay. So that's good there. Now we need to change our menu in game. So let's get back in game. And basically what I want to do is the item card and the item I want to put right in the middle. They're going to be a little bit too far to the right because, again, it's stretching the screen, right? Also, my character and show player in menu is going to be too far over this way. I need to move her over that way. It's backwards. I need to move her more to the right. Okay. Have to save the stream and go back over it. Memory is like veggie strainer nowadays. Yeah, okay, well that's fine. That's why it's a live stream and it'll always be there on YouTube. You can go back, you can look it up. Just make a note of, you know, how far in we are, because we've been streaming for 5 hours, 24 minutes. So it's a pretty long stream. And now we're going to play pretty much the vanilla version of my mod list. So it won't have Siri voiceover. We're going to use Triss. As the voiceover. Actually, we're not going to use Triss. We're going to use Bella. Bella comes with it. Triss is another one you'd have to get from Fear TCB's site. And then I'm gonna set it up for widescreen is what I'm doing. So the only thing I'm doing is I'm turning on the widescreen. There's 4 mods that are included in the list that you need to enable for widescreen. So I've enabled those. I've turned on DLAA. I've turned off TAA. That is a problem. What's up, Smoking Tiger? Problem with Parapet's NIF viewer tool? Brings up the preview screen but doesn't show me the 3D model. It's blank. Are we doing something wrong? I don't know. I don't use that tool. At least I don't think I do. Let me look at this. So we're using DLAA, quality, reshade. Okay, that should all be good. Don't tell me you're going to give me a frickin' problem now. 3440 by 1440, borderless windowed. Okay, that's all good. Is it the widescreen stuff? Basically, if I come here to data and I go to meshes and I go to, okay, let's go to Clanfear. So it's showing me a preview. Did you get everything that is required? Try opening a different NIF. See if it's just that NIF, that the one you're trying to open, that's a problem. Let me see what this says. Yeah, okay, this says skeleton. So this is telling me that that's a resolution issue thing. So it's not matching. Get a circle too. Okay. Okay. To convert things from 43 to 44, you open them in Creation Kit and save them. And that'll update the form ID from 43 to 44. The meshes and textures should work fine coming from Legendary Edition to Special Edition. They don't need to be updated to BC7, but they can be if you want to do that. But that's a little more involved. The meshes themselves should work, but you can run them through something like NIF Optimizer or Cathedral Assets Optimizer. There should be a program in here called CAO, Cathedral Assets Optimizer. So you can run the meshes and textures through this program, and it will update them to the latest version. Okay, so those are included. Those are tools that are included. Conflicting mesh comparison? Okay, I don't know. I've never done that, so I don't know what you're talking about there. But I'm having a resolution issue between this and that. So what does this say? INI editor, Skyrim Press INI. This one says 3440 by 1440, so that is correct. And then display tweaks. Just settings true. So we're in windowed mode, borderless, false. 3440 by 1440. Okay, so let me see. What could the issue be at this point? We've checked the resolution here. I think the only thing that it could be let me check that. No, that's where it should be. That's not where it should be. That's the problem. Crap, I figured out the problem. So let's go. I know what the problem is. MO2 mods. I'm missing a specific file. So this is what I want you to do, Kiwi. Well, you say you're not running. You're not running DLAA. I'm missing this file. How the hell am I missing that file? It's not there. Okay, that's the problem. Well, DLAA is anti-aliasing. Computers have trouble rendering diagonal lines. It'll render like a stair. Okay? Because it can only make straight lines or straight lines this way. What anti-aliasing does is it takes that staircase and it puts another one half offset with it and then blurs it and then sharpens the image so that you have a better diagonal line rather than a staircase. That's what anti-aliasing is. I need this file right here. Copy. And I need to put that right there. Paste. And then I need to grab both of these. Copy. And I need to go here. And I need to go mods. I'm going to have to re-upload this. Okay, so it's actually in there. So it's in there. Now, is it in... Okay, so it's there. And then it should be also in... The plight of a modder. Sorry if I'm being a little boring. Okay, so it's in there. So the next thing I want to look is I want to look in archives. And I want to look here, test install, MO2. Okay, so it's not there. Okay, and then I want to go MO2. Okay, so it is there. So it was missing from one version of it. Okay, now it should start up. And I need to re-upload it. So if this starts up, we're going to re-upload. Check in the drag drop file. I don't know what a check and drag drop file, but I'm happy to hear that they're loading. What drag drop file are you talking about? Are you talking about DLAA? The check mark in DLAA? This should load now. The VRAMer file, you say, oh, drag and drop. Okay. Okay. Let me explain what's happening, Kiwi. You ran VRAMer and you drag and drop VRAMer and you gave it a name and you put it between TextGen and Dynalod, right? But you never made a check mark by it? So the reason your game was crashing was it was drawing more VRAM than your 3090 has available. And the reason being is you're running at 4K resolution. So if you think about 4K, that's 8 million pixels. All right. So I'm running at 3440 by 1440 right now with no VRAMer. And I'm pulling 18 gigs worth of VRAM. If you look up in the top left-hand corner, you see where it says 18.137, and I'm getting 29 frames per second at this resolution. I'm on a 3090. Okay? It's because I haven't run VRAMer. Now imagine almost double this amount of pixels. So 20, what's 18 times 2? 36? That's more VRAM than you have. You have 24. That's why it was crashing. Because you're running at 4K. And you're eating a lot of VRAM. So now we're going to run this. And it says I'm running 81 frames a second now. So what it's doing is it's taking that 27 and it's timesing it by 3. So let's see if okay, my dodge key is on the right key now. That looks good. So now I need to change, okay, if you look at where my character is, I want her to be further to the right. And if I look at the item card, it's off center. So we're going to change that. You don't have any stats like that showing because that's a separate program. It's called MSI Afterburner. And it's running with another program called Riva Tuner. Now, Mod Organizer 2 doesn't play nice with MSI Afterburner and Riva Tuner because they're both trying to hook the executable. Okay, so what you need to do in Riva Tuner to get it to work is exclude Mod Organizer 2 and then use the Windows hooks, not Riva Tuner's hooks. So
Yes.
there's a couple of changes you need to make that available and work. Okay, you're not going to see that because that's a separate program. It's called MSI Afterburner and Riva Tuner, but it won't work out of the box. You have to do a little mental gymnastics to get it to work. Right? Okay, so we're going to change this up a little bit. So system mod configuration, I'm going to deal with my HUD. And the first thing I'm going to deal with is True HUD and the player widget. And I'm going to move the X anchor to -125. Okay, and that's going to move my widget all the way over here from being here. Now it's going to be over here. So that's the first change I'm going to make. The next change I'm going to make is called Show Player and Menus. Oops. Show Player and Menus. No, not Shovels, Berry, Bodies. Show Player and Menus. Okay. And I want to go to General. And then I'm going to move my character over. So X offset from 30. Was it 40? I want to go like 40. So let's take a look at that. I need to move her over a little bit more. Yeah, 40 not bad. But let's move her over a little bit more. System, mod configuration, show player and menus. There's so many choices. general. And we're going to change this to like 42. Okay. And then the next thing I want to do is I want to go to Sky UI. You go look and see if there's a video on setting that up. What are you setting up? Oh, you're setting up. I can show you. I'm just fucking around here. Let me do this really quick. And so horizontal offset for 3D item, I believe should be like 20. And then this one, smooth cam active. Yeah, smooth cam's active. What view are you talking about? I want this at 225. Okay, so I like where the card is. I don't like where the item is. So let's move the item over. Sky UI. They know I do tutorial shit all the time. That's why they hang out. All right. Cam angle in game. You can zoom in and out with the, if you press K and scroll wheel. That's the default. If you just use the scroll wheel, it changes the speed from walk to run. All right, let's check this out. Oh, muy bueno. So now they're centered up, and the card's there, and my character's over here. Perfect. Okay, cool. So let me save this. I'm not worried about viewership because I'm not monetized. I don't make any money. Okay, so if I'm running and I move my scroll wheel back, I can change my speed from walk, scroll wheel forward, run, scroll wheel back, walk, scroll wheel forward, run. Okay, now if I press K on the keyboard, scroll wheel forward, scroll wheel back, scroll wheel forward. I'm holding down K on the keyboard. Okay, where I like to put it is right about like where the back of her knees are. I like it right about there because, and you can go up and down using your mouse, change your view that way. There are other smooth cam presets. The one that comes by default is my smooth cam preset. Some people don't like it. It was mainly made with archery in mind. So we don't have any arrows. So that is a dark elf. It looks like they're taking a Khajiit and somebody else somewhere. Alright, do I have any arrows? No, I need to make arrows. Okay, cool. No big deal. We're gonna save the game right here. This is Lucy. That's her name. And I'm gonna show you how to set up MSI Afterburner, okay? It's only take a minute. So you're going to download MSI Afterburner and you're going to install it. When it asks you if you want to install Riva Tuner, say yes. And you're going to pick it up. You can Google search it, but I'm going to do it right here. Go to guru3d.com. So I'm going to give you the link here in just a second. Well, if you go into the MCM menu under scroll wheel, you'll see scroll wheel speed. You can change the hotkey. So the hotkey, right now it's set up. Okay, is there a reason why you're not looking that up? I don't know, Louis. Okay. Probably lossless scaling. So come here, grab MSI Afterburner. This is the link. I'm going to post you the link. So copy and paste. There's your link. That's where you want to get it from. You want to get it from Guru 3D. So download it. Actually, it's going to be down here. 466 stable or 465 stable final. Get the stable final version and install it. And then once it's installed, say that you want, it's going to ask you if you want Riva Tuner. So say yes. Okay. Now, Riva Tuner, and this is MSI Afterburner. There's different skins you can choose for it. Basically, it's an overclocking program. You don't have to do anything with this. This is not what we're concerned about. Okay? If you want to use it for overclocking, you can. It's about the best overclocking utility there is out there, but you don't have to. Okay? Don't have to do anything with that at all. The one you're concerned with is this little blue one. This is Riva Tuner. Actually, you do have to do some stuff with MSI Afterburner. Let me pull that back up. So in MSI Afterburner, go to Settings, and you'll get this little window, and then go to Monitoring, and then turn on what you want to monitor. I'm monitoring GPU temperature, GPU usage, and then make sure it says in OSD. And memory usage, core clock. So it's got a bunch of different things here that it can monitor. And CPU temperature, CPU usage, CPU 1 clock, RAM usage, dedicated memory usage, and then frame rate. And then I have all of these, engine. Those aren't in OSD though. So make sure it says in OSD. So that would be on-screen display. Make sure this is checkmarked, right? And make sure you pick the things here you want to display. So you're going to set that up in MSI Afterburner, okay? Once that's set up, then you can turn that off. When you come over here, you're going to go to, these are exclusions. So application profile list. So I'm excluding lossless scaling. So application detection level, none. Okay. Mod organizer 2, application detection level, none. Yeah, that's fine. You're good. OBS, application level, none. And then I also did Razor Central and I did Razor Synapse. So it's not going to hook those. These are exclusions. Okay. So what you do for global, I have application detection level is low. And then I have on-screen display support is turned on, raster 3D, viewport, and then this will set the size so you can make it whatever size is easy for your eyes to read. Okay. And then you can set a hotkey for this also. So if you come into setup, this is where you would set a hotkey. User interface. You can choose different skins for this, but you can also set up a hotkey for turning it on and off. I have mine as F10. I'm not sure where it sets it up here. But you can set up a hotkey to turn it on and off. And you also want to do Windows, use Microsoft Detector API hooking. This is important where it says injection properties. Make sure this is use Microsoft Detector's API hooking. Okay, you want to use the Microsoft ones, not the ones from RivaTuner. Okay, and then make sure, so definitely apply and then say okay. And then make sure you have exceptions for mod organizer and lossless scaling if you're using it, so that this won't hook those. And I think the hotkey for this is set here under monitoring. Is this where I set the hotkey? I don't see it there. One of these you can set the hotkey. I forgot where the darn hotkey is. What's up, Shot? Ever heard of doing that? Yeah, I heard of it once or twice. Hey, you know what? I got something I need you to try. Can you try this for me? If you have the latest version 1.7.4 and you're having trouble loading, I need to make sure that you have here, I'm going to open this up. MO2 stock game upscaler base plugin. Make sure that you have this folder in stock game folder, and make sure it's got the NVIDIA, so NVNGX underscore DLSS DLL. Make sure that's in there. If it's not, download it and put it in there, because that may be why it's crashing. It may be missing that DLL. So make sure that that's there. Well, we got it to load. Kiwi's problem was Kiwi's running at 4K, right? And it wasn't loading because he didn't run VRAMer, and it was pulling more VRAM than he had available. All right. Fair enough. That's what I found, though. I found that I may be missing that. So I'm actually going to close down this stream because I need to re-upload that. It ain't going to take long. Actually, it's going to take quite a long time. So I need to shut down the stream in order to do this. Well, wait until I upload it. Upload the fix, and then you can grab it. So thanks everybody for hanging out, and I'm going to deal with uploading the fix now that I figured out what was wrong, and so people don't have a problem. All right, so until next time, thanks for hanging out. We did make a 6-hour stream. We had 2 crashes, so that's not too bad. One was right when I started the stream, it didn't want to load. And then, okay, well then you need to get the other file. Do you want to know where to get it? Give me a second. I'll give you a link. Give me a minute. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. All right. Here's the link. All right, go there and grab the top one. It says NVIDIA DLSS DLL 3.7.10. The very top download. Grab that. Drop that file into that same folder. That upscaler folder. Okay? And then DLAA will work. You're only 75? You got heaps of time? Okay. Well, you got 20 years on me. I'm 55. But I'm retired, so I have fun. Let me re-upload this. I'll upload it with the fix. But that's where to get it. Again, thanks for hanging out. I'm glad I can help you out. Enjoy the list. Have fun playing it. Pro tip,